And race fans, that's going to conclude preliminary actions here. We'll have a little more practice and racing a little bit later on. Drivers meeting underway right now at the Turn 4 gate area. And once again, we're going to pause for that. We're going to let them have a drivers meeting in peace and quiet. And then we'll come back with opening ceremonies here at Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery. Front-wheel drive figure 8 cars. Front-wheel drive figure 8 cars. The drivers' meeting is now over. You need to be making your way to staging, please. You are the first feature of the night. Front-wheel drive cars, figure 8, you are up first. And race fans, it is now time for opening ceremonies. We please ask you to rise and remove your racing gear. And here tonight to deliver the invocation, Mr. Noah Manship.
Dear Lord, we thank you for this great and beautiful day you've given us, Lord. Just pray and ask for safety for all the drivers and the crews that have come out here to make this possible, Lord. We thank you for that. We thank you for the men and women who fought to give us this freedom to come out and enjoy this sport we love. Just asking you to keep us safe. Let us have fun doing what we love to do. It's all in Jesus' name. Amen.
And now please remain standing here tonight to perform the national anthem, Mr. Justin Hadley.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you very much, Justin Hadley, and getting ready, race fans, to kick off the 34th running weekend of the Halloween 200 presented by Pro Crafters Parts and Fabs. Hawk, Carol, and Adam here with me as well. Hawk, here we are. Beautiful night here, ready for racing action here at Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery.
Yeah, let's get it going here, Wild Will. Got a busy weekend, 3-day weekend. So it's great to be out here on a Friday night, beautiful Friday night. Great to see the fans out here for free grandstand night. Great way to kick it all off, and we're going to be getting things underway here once we get everything situated and in place. We're going to do some figure 8 racing first, front-wheel drive style. So they'll be going 25 laps in our first feature race of the evening.
Absolutely, the Smokehouse Barbecue front-wheel drive sponsored sanctioned division here tonight. About 8 of those guys getting ready to come up. They will also be on the oval here tonight, I believe 10 of those. But then the big night, of course, the slayer of the Scrapper division. Big money on the line tonight for those.
Yeah, the Scrapper is a very fun division, if you will. But tonight, it's fun and very prestigious, if you will. A lot of money on the line for those guys. So they like to get out there and beat and bang. And there's no telling how they're going to react when they put a bunch of money in front of them. So they got a lot of laps to do, so they better try to see if they can last and try to get that top prize.
The key word in that race is attrition. You have to survive to that main 100-lap main event tonight for the big money. That is going to be the key in the Scrappers. Of course, a lot of times out here at Salem Speedway, we see the Scrappers. If you're at Sportstrom, you see the Clunkers. You know, the same thing. You have to make it to that final thing. You can't just go out there and beat and bang and take each other out. This is some big money on the line here tonight. And you see what Bill Nicely has done. He has now got all the lights. Last night, I think they finished setting up those on the infield. Last year, you remember, it was pretty dark on that infield. You couldn't even see the Scrapper action. But now we got some lights on the inner track, if you will, and that's going to help a lot.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good out there. We was wondering how it's going to do, but it looks like it's going to be pretty well for those guys when they get out there. It looks like we see the front-wheel drive cars now coming out of the gate, so they'll be getting those out there lined up. We'll be getting ready to go to some green flag racing action here shortly.
You know, it's pretty cool. Free grandstand night. Great to see all the fans out here, whether you come in to watch or you're camping out there having a good time. Don't forget, there is a band, I was told, Bipolar 2.0. Don't know who they are, but I know you and I are going to stick around and get a little couple songs, if you will. I know we're not staying around the area. We're going to commute all 3 days here, but I appreciate you being in the booth with me. Front Wheel Drive is kind of your wheelhouse tomorrow. Don Radenberg, he joins me in the booth for tomorrow and Sunday afternoon. Tons of racing to get to. Like we talked about, our MMSA mini sprints will be here on Sunday. Crown Vics, a lot more coming to the inner track. We have the Crown Vics tomorrow. We have the modified figure eight. The list goes on and on and on, modified. And it seems like every year the Halloween 200 weekend becomes bigger and better.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me up here in the booth with you tonight. Of course, I like to do the front wheel drives. Of course, I run the Race 8 front wheel drive series down at Sportsdrome last several years. We concluded a couple weeks ago with the big blast. And a couple of those cars that, quite a few of the cars that did well there in the blast are here tonight, so we'll go over that here in a little bit. But yeah, appreciate being up here to call the action. I'll go back down into the field, if you will, the next 2 days and bring the camera out, do my photography thing, and have a little fun with that here at Salem Speedway.
And of course, if you're wanting more action, there's always seems to be. We always say I'm going to rest, we're going to take breaks, but something pops up. A couple weeks from now, we'll be up at the Indianapolis Circle City Raceway for the Spooky 150, now Eddie Van Meter owned track, and we'll be calling the action up there. That's going to be great. A lot of money on the line for that track. Sits to the east of Indianapolis. Brand new track opened up last year, so it's going to be fun to go up there. We got Highland Rim coming up next week down by Nashville, Tennessee, so there's action down there. There's action everywhere. I know you and I, we try to keep finding the action when we're not somewhere racing.
Yeah, we try to keep it going as long as we can. You know, we talk about how it's a long, grueling season, but we love it and always looking for stuff. So late in the season especially, because you know the season's winding down, you want to see as much racing as you can. Like I say, we're going to go down, spectate a little bit at Highland Rim. Then we're going to do the Circle City thing the last weekend of October. Then we're even going to go into December and go over to St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis, the Gateway Dirt Nationals. I've been there all 6 years they've had that event. 144 super late models entered so far, over 60 modifieds inside the dome where the St. Louis Rams used to play. Of course, now it's the Battlehawks if you follow the XFL, but it's fun. We love racing. We're fans just like all of you, and big fans at heart here, and getting ready for a great weekend here at Salem Speedway, no doubt. And as we have the lineup for the front-wheel drives, getting ready to move to the track here. And who you got? I know front-wheel drive is your wheelhouse, my friend.
Yeah, like I said, we got a couple good front runners here that have done very well down in my Race 8 series down at the Sportsdrome. Of course, the track champion this year on the oval is Jamie Bierman in the 67. She don't normally run figure 8. I don't see her out there on the lineup. Nothing surprised there. But we'll see what we got there. Looks like coming out there, the 7 is Dale Bright. Will be in the little black number 7 there. And the 43 just recently purchased by Alan Pinball Douglas. He's putting Brian Whelan in that machine. Brian Whelan in the 43. Looks like back in the second row, if this is the way they stay lined up, we see the 11 and the white number 11. That is Brad Miller from up north around the Newcastle area, a regular at the Mount Lawn Speedway. He actually finished second in the points in the stock compacts up there. He also came down and ran very well at the Sportsdrome at the Blast a couple weeks ago. Next to him in the orange number 94, the Dustin Driver machine. I believe he's putting Jason Basham in that machine tonight. Jason Basham. We'll see how he does in the 94.
Last call for the front-wheel drive figure 8 cars. Last call, front-wheel drive figure 8 cars. You need to be making your way out for staging. Your event is first. Great American Stock Drivers be making, if you want to choose to go on practice number 4, you will be next. Great American Stock Drivers, that will last from 7:35 to 7:45. Then we'll come back with the modified figure 8 practice. You guys be staging in the back gate, please.
All right, trying to get a few more cars out here lined up for this front-wheel drive figure 8 feature event. We're also getting a few other things in and out of the pit area, the gate there. We got a lot of cars, a lot of people here, so a lot of shuffling around in and out of the track tonight, getting some people in here, get them settled in for a nice long weekend of racing. I know we should also see probably the 12 come out, Buzzy Jurek. He was the winner of the Blast Oval a couple weeks ago down at the Sportsdrome in my Race 8 Blast. He ought to be coming out, has done very well recently in the figure 8. Also, you see out there ready to go out the 39 machine, a cow frame machine. That'll be Alex Booby in the 39. Alex Booby in the 39. You see the cars rolling onto the track now. Also see the 19M. That's going to be Jason Wakeland. Jason Wakeland in that 19M. So not sure anybody else is going to make the call here right now. They need to get up here now if they want to get in on this 25-lap feature. First feature event of the weekend, Smokehouse Barbecue, front-wheel drives on the figure 8.
There you can see that a little bit, Hawk Harold Adams. The infield kind of still dark out there a little bit, but these drivers are going to try to navigate as best as they can. Of course, when they get the green flag, Dale Bright's going to be the one bringing us to the green flag off turn number 4. So this is going to be interesting. Like we said, we see a couple cars that's not going to make the call here. Looks like we are getting ready to go green flag.
Yeah, we got at least, I guess, 3 of those guys, and never really run figure 8 a whole lot. Definitely the 39, Alex Booby, the heavy favorite in this event. So keep your eye on that 39 back there in the back. Definitely a heavy favorite to win this 25-lap event.
Yeah, no doubt. Of course, that used to be Kyle Frame, who was on the Vore circuit. Kyle Frame used to be having that number 39. Of course, Alex Booby raced many years at Sportstrom Speedway, also hopped in Jeremy Mitchell's car. But look here, we're coming to green here next time by, I believe.
Yeah, looks like they were wanting to go green, but they're going to hold them off. And one more lap here. Caution being waved out here right now. We got some more organizing to do. We'll see if we can get them going here pretty soon. Dale Bright in the 7. Brian Whelan in the 43 on that front row. All right, looking to go green next time around this time.
Yeah, so what they're doing is just trying, for you great fans out there, just trying to make sure the lineup's correct. Everyone's transponders is on. And that is the reason for the confusion right now. So Dale Bright didn't get that memo in that number 7 car. So that is the reason for the confusion there on why they didn't go green this time by. But I think Hawk Harold Adams, next time by, will go green. You can lead us to the green flag off 4, my friend.
All right, looks like, yep, we're going to get ready to go this time. Make sure everybody's in order here, get a good clean start, get this night underway, the weekend underway here, Halloween weekend at Salem Speedway.
25 laps set to be the distance. 50 times to the crossover, my friend.
Brian Whelan in the 43, Dale Bright in the 7, leading them around. Looking for the green flag. Green flag is out, and we are underway.
Already problems for the number 43 machine there. That is Brian Whalen's number 43. Don't know what happened. Didn't even get turn 1. He goes straight to the back.
Yeah, not a very good start for the 43, but Dale Bright, your early leader, in the 7. There's Brad Miller in the 11, who ran his first figure 8 race down at the Sportsdrome at the Blast a couple weeks ago. Really liked it, so trying it again here tonight. As you see, Alex Booby now in the 39, working his way up.
Yeah, we talked about it. Alex Booby going to be a strong runner here as they enter turns number 1 and 2, and Dale Bright now in front now. He is your leader, but here comes Alex Booby in that number 39 machine. Brad Miller goes third right now, your top 3. Now you saw Alex Booby move the number 7 of Dale Bright up the track. He's going to get under him. Outside turn 4, new leader will be Alex Booby in the 39.
Yeah, Will did take Alex very long to get up to the front, worked his way up, and there he is, and there he's going to take off, and he just has to keep the wheels on it from this way on. Of course, you never know about the intersection in figure 8 racing.
Yeah, no doubt. And, you know, not with many cars out here, we've seen a lot of times, and look at that infield, not too much light in that intersection. So watch out for that number 39 as he's already close to be catching that back of the pack here momentarily. As you can see, symmetrical. Alex Booby almost the same side of the track in turn 1 and 2 as they were in turns 3 and 4. Here you go. Already close call through the intersection.
Yeah, as we said, we got some inexperienced drivers out there. It's a little dark out there, and so you got to be careful in that intersection.
Yeah, and, you know, Alex Booby carrying speed right now. None other have. He is the fastest car on the track, so you see he already got in front of them. But then there's those 3-car pack right there. Dustin Driver, Dale Bright, and Brad Miller. That is the 3 cars in pack.
Yeah, and a good battle back here. Actually, a really good run for Dale Bright in the 7. He has run fairly well here late in the season. And he's having a good run out here right now.
And looks like possibly, you know, we're trying to see this group here. I don't know if Roy Weston missed his opportunity to come in this event or not, but he is at the chute waiting to come out possibly, so a tough break for him. But the number 19, I believe that is Jason Wakeland, goes around entering turns number 3. He'll go through the grass and gather it back up. He'll get it all back. But close call through the intersection. 43 already having to brake a little bit. He will go a lap down. Here comes Kyle Frame. He'll pass him as well. But you can see already the intersection getting pretty dark out there late in the going.
Yeah, intersection always coming into play no matter how many cars are out there in a figure 8 race, and we're seeing it happen here right now.
Yeah, Brad Miller, Dale Bright go by. Kyle Frame. It's number 39, which is Alex Booby tonight. Always kind of throws you off. We've used to seeing Kyle Frame in the 39 for years. But now another close call. You see now Roy Weston comes in late, missed his opportunity. Now he gets involved. So now he has the number 43, 9M. Here comes Dustin Driver as well, but still Alex Booby up front as he goes past the intersection of Brad Miller and Dale Bright. 7 laps complete of the 25 scheduled right now. Your leader, Alex Booby, a gentleman who's been racing front-wheel drive figure 8 for years and years. Definitely a veteran now of the sport. But it's all Alex Booby up front. But look at over here, Hawk Harold Adams outside 4. A lot of traffic coming on.
Yeah, Alex Booby, he's a very experienced figure 8 driver, so he's going to play it smart. He knows he's got a good lead. He doesn't have to hurry himself through there. But you just never know what these other drivers are going to do.
Yeah, no doubt. 9 laps, I believe, on the board. So Alex Booby still
Well,
out.
looks
front.
like a
Dustin
trouble
Driver.
with 94 there, Will.
Yeah, Dustin Driver going to take the hard left-hand turn to exit the pit area, or excuse me, the track. He'll go to the pit area. So that's your first car eliminated, the number 94, Dustin Driver.
Yeah, he had a good run there. He was actually running a good, strong second. So as we follow through the pack there, I believe the 11, Brad Miller, will be now scored in second, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Brad Miller in that number 2 spot now. Everyone else trying to follow tow. Alex Booby's just on a mission right now. He has almost lapped the whole entire field once he gets past Dale Bright and Jason Wakeland's number 19 machine. And Roy Weston slows at the crossover. And oh man, you see it. Alex Booby went to the right side of Dale Bright's number 7, trying to ride on the high side. Now he goes past Wakeland's number 19. So you can see Roy Weston stalled in a wrong place.
Yeah, with it being dark out there too, that is really, really very dangerous. And I see the caution now coming out. I think 57, Roy Weston, might have stalled it out there for a little bit. They weren't sure if he's going to be able to get that thing going. He does. Of course, since he come out here, he's been limping around awful slowly, so definitely issues with that 57.
And that is the reason of the caution flag. Thought the number 57 was slowed there and stalled at the intersection. Coming up next, 7:35, Great American Stock Drivers. Great American Stock Drivers, if you could please, if you want to take part in session number 4, begin to make your way to staging, please. Great American Stock Drivers, if you plan to take part in session number 4, you need to make your way to staging. Modified figure 8 drivers, I see you gentlemen down there. Thank you very much for that at staging. You will be on the intertrack practice for the Modified figure 8 sponsored by Diesel Boys LLC. You will be practicing next. Once again, Great American Stock Drivers, if you could begin staging on the back stretch. So the question is, can anyone stop that number 39 of Alex Booby, Hawk Harold Adams? You see Brad Miller in that number 11 now scored in that number 2 spot.
Yes, it does bunch the field up, but the way Alex has looked in that 39 machine, I don't know if anybody's going to be able to touch him, but you never know what's going to happen here as they reline him back up again. The 11 of Brad Miller, just in his second figure 8 race ever, running second.
12 laps, it's just at the halfway point of a 25-lap main event. Of course, a lot of these drivers, almost all of them, will be competing tonight in the 25-lap oval feature for the Smokehouse front-wheel drives as they bunch them back up. They'll go back a lap. That'll make 11 laps complete, almost 1 lap shy of the halfway point. Here in the opening contest, you'll have the winner down trackside at the conclusion of this one. Then I'll get the interview winner of the oval here a little bit later on tonight. Then only one more interview left, and who's going to be the king of the Slayer for the Scrappers tonight? That's going to be one to find out.
All right, I think they got the field all lined up here now. We're going to be looking to go back green maybe this time around. Officials looking them over. Green flag's out, and we are back underway.
So already Alex Booby jumping out to that little advantage. Brad Miller there, the number 11, the Mount Lawn Speedway standout. Dale Bright rounding out your top 3 cars. Everyone else kind of going in tow a little bit, if you will. Jason Wakeland's number 19, the 43 machine. There, Brian Weston, 43 tonight being scored is Brian Whalen, and then Roy Weston out there in the number 57, who, if you remember, came in late. So that's an interesting development. But all Alex Booby so far in that number 39.
Alex Booby now coming right now through the intersection. Have to be careful again, that dark intersection, seeing that 43. At least that's a bright red color there, but the other one, the 19 there, the dark black color. Now he's coming through there right now, and Alex tiptoeing his way through the intersection, making sure everything's good to go, and he makes it through safely.
Yeah, no doubt, and he pulls away once more. Brought a strong car here tonight to Salem Speedway. Brad Miller back there in that number 2 spot as the cars come through the intersection. You see Wakeland's 19. You can almost see it from our vantage point. Once again, there goes Roy Weston's number 57. Not all up to power here tonight at Salem Speedway. There goes Brad Miller, kind of pauses at the intersection as Wakeland goes by. Here comes Dale Bright's number 7. That is your battle on your track for the number 2 spot. As all Alex Booby out front so far, 15 laps complete, 10 laps to go.
All right, now watch out the intersection this time through. Everybody trying to get through safely, and they do. Everybody kind of meeting there in the middle there right there, and everybody made it through safely. Here's Alex Booby coming through the intersection again, completing lap number 16. 9 to go for the 39 of Alex Booby. Once again, Brad Miller in second in the 11, having a good run for only his second figure 8 race. And Dale Bright as well, having a good run in the 7. You see the 19 Wakeland hitting the brake there, letting the 7 Dale Bright go through. Both dark cars. I'm not sure if they even seen each other or not.
Yeah, definitely tough. Roy Weston, once again, same spot he brought out the caution at. Pauses there at the entrance to the intersection as Wakeland's going to go by. Here comes Brad Miller now. Dale Bright's lost a lot of steam to the number 11 of Brad Miller, but still all Alex Booby out front next time by. Going to be 6 laps to go scored here in the opening contest. The Smokehouse front-wheel drive figure 8 division here at Salem Speedway. All Alex Booby out front. I don't know who can stop him right now. I believe the only thing that can stop him is that intersection if he gets close enough, because he is putting a whooping on the rest of the field here tonight at Salem Speedway. See Brad Miller trying to get around Wakeland's number 19. He'll go to the high side. Alex Booby right now entering turns 3 and 4. Next time by, going to have 5 laps to go, Hawk.
Yeah, 5 laps to go, and he's threatening to lap the whole field as he is closing in on the 11, Brad Miller, as he has to kind of check up a little bit to get around the 19 car, Wakeland there. And he takes his time and gets past safely. So 39 now bearing down on the second place car, 11, Brad Miller, coming around to complete lap 21.
Yes, sir. Brad Miller still holding on to the number 2 spot as they go around turns 1 and 2. And no, that's not a battle for the lead. Alex Booby's pretty much lapped the second place car now, so there you go. He's lapped the whole field, if you will. So then it's going to be 3 laps to go next time by for Alex Booby. Roy Weston once again slows and stops to the entrance. He's going to try to get that car going. I believe he is stalled this time. He moves a little bit there, but definitely not under power the way he should tonight.
Yeah, definitely issues with that. We'll see if they can get that thing going a little bit faster, a little bit better for the oval feature later on this evening. 2 laps being shown to go now for the 39 of Alex Booby.
So going to be the white flag this time by for Alex Booby's number 39 machine as he heads in the high side of Dale Bright's number 7 as he enters turns number 2 right now. One more time through that intersection. He'll come around to complete one more intersection pass through And all but said for Alex Booby's number 39 as he exits turn number 4. Off for your first winner of the night. Going to be Alex Booby's number 39, picking up the front-wheel drive Smokehouse 25-lapper figure 8 event here tonight at Salem Speedway. Buddy Hawk Harold Adams going to go down and get a word with your winner trackside for Alex Booby's number 39 machine. Coming up next, Great American Stock Practice. You should be in staging. Also, the Diesel Boys LLC Modified Figure 8. You will be on the inner track for your Figure 8 practice. So coming up next, gas practice. Once again, welcome out to the Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery race fans. We appreciate all of you this weekend. We're what to be a beautiful, big packing race day here at Salem Speedway. Tomorrow, big day of action. Sunday, of course, the main event, all being the 34th running of the Halloween 200, presented by Pro Crafters Parts and Fab for the Great American Stock Cars. And now we'll wait for your winners to come around trackside for an interview here to pick up the hardware. Harold Adams going to walk around the long way because the gate locked there, so he'll be down there for an interview momentarily. But Alex Booby getting everything unbuckled on that number 39. He'll be having an interview here shortly. Race fans, he's out of the car. Let him hear you. Alex Booby in the number 39 tonight picks up the front-wheel drive Smokehouse. And Harold Adams coming to you, Alex, for an interview here momentarily. So once you can go on and get your picture made there, he'll get a word with you shortly. We appreciate you and everyone coming out tonight supporting this event. See him walking there down on the front stretch. So Great American Stock drivers, if you want to take part in this practice session number 4, you need to make your way to staging, please.
All right, Will Green, Will. Finally make it down here on the track to get an interview with our first winner of the weekend, the 39 of Alex Booby. Alex, me and Will were talking before that race, knew that you were definitely the favorite in that one, but you had to also battle that dark intersection, some cars, drivers that haven't done figure 8, so I know that kind of put you on edge. So what'd you think about that run here tonight?
Yeah, I was just trying to, like at first I thought I was just taking it easy, but now I was like, no, I was like, I'm going to just drive it like I usually do and dodge cars at this point because it is pretty dark out there.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. We were noticing it was pretty dark there, like outside. They got the lights there on the outside of the short track, but we were wondering about the intersection there, how that was. Did you see pretty well, or did you have a lot of trouble?
Yeah, especially when there's a car sitting there. I think there's a black car out there. I couldn't tell if it was a car or the Ute tire, to be honest with you. I was just trying not to hit either one of them.
All right, you did a great job, though. You had, like I say, you had the big lead there. You used your patience and made it to victory lane here. I know later on we got the oval feature. You're going to try to do it again. But who you want to thank to get you here in victory lane here for this figure 8 feature?
I can't thank Kyle Frame and the Frame family enough. You know, they give me the, full use of their car. I know they're up in Winchester tonight running their championship race. I got to thank my fiance Taylor. She drug our 2-month-old baby out here just to watch us tonight. So, just a group effort, really.
All right, there you have it. Hopefully, maybe you can be back and make it another win later on the oval. So, the winner of the figure 8 feature, first feature of the weekend, Alex Booby. Back up to you, Will.
Thank you very much, Harold Adams. Getting ready for practice. Session number 4 for the gas cars. Practice number 2 for the modified figure 8 cars here tonight. Only 2 practice here earlier. 2 more modified cars. And Dell Shelton's number 58 and Daniel Glover's G&G Radiator number 45 machine. You see Andy Perryman's 87. Gary Isrig's number 5 machine. So that'll be the 4 cars taking practice tonight in session number 2. Great American Stock drivers lining up for session number 4 here tonight. And that will be coming up here shortly here tonight at night number 1 for the 34th running of the Halloween 200 weekend. Front-wheel drive oval division. Front-wheel drive oval division. You need to be making your way to staging for your oval feature tonight. Front-wheel drive oval division. You need to make your way to staging, please.
Front-wheel drive competitors, you should be getting ready for your 25-lap oval feature. You should be approaching staging now. Front-wheel drive oval feature coming up next. Please report to staging, please.
Once again, we need all front-wheel drive cars. The staging area, please. All Smokehouse front-wheel drive cars. Your feature is up next. So getting ready and set for the front-wheel drive division, getting ready to take stage. 25 laps will be the distance around the Salem Speedway quarter mile. Hawk Carroll Downs, this is kind of your wheelhouse this year in the Race 8 Series. You had a lot of competitors out there. Man, what do you make of this field tonight we have here at Salem Speedway?
Yeah, we're going to see pretty much all the cars we've seen in the figure 8, plus a few more that didn't want to chance it on the figure 8 or not set up for it. First one out there, of course, is the 12. You see they're getting ready to come out. Buzzy Jurek, he won the Oval Blast, my Race 8 Oval Blast a couple weeks ago at Sportsdrome. He had done very well in the figure 8 as well. But I'm thinking he had that thing dialed in for the Oval here tonight. And I think he wants to beat that number 67, Jamie Bierman, who was the track champion in the Oval Series for the Race 8 front-wheel drives this season. And she is one tough competitor in these front-wheel drives, and I'm sure that is one thing he's got on his mind. He wants to take that checkered flag ahead of Jamie Bierman tonight. So we'll see what happens here momentarily when they are getting ready to roll them out here on the track here for their 25-lap feature on the Oval.
And right before we begin this 25-lap oval feature for the front-wheel drive cars, all scrapper division cars, you need to be suiting up drivers and getting in staging. You did draw a pill, so those with the lowest pill draw numbers need to be staging first. All scrapper drivers, you need to be in staging here at the conclusion of this front-wheel drive 25-lap main event. You all pill drew, so you start with the lowest pill first. You guys need to be start lining up.
All right, got 10 cars scheduled to go in this 25-lap event. Smokehouse Barbecue front-wheel drive on the oval. You'll see coming out there now, as I mentioned before, the 12 of Buzzy Jurek. And the 11 of Brad Miller, who we just seen finish second in the figure 8 feature. And you see the 57 getting ready to go out there, Roy Weston, who had lots of issues in that figure 8 race. We'll see if he's able to fine-tune that machine just a little bit, keep that thing on the go. Coming out there now, though, is the 19M, Jason Wakeland. Making his way out into the track now. There's Dale Bright in the 7, who finished, I believe, third in the figure 8. Had a good run there. And, of course, I mentioned the 67, Jamie Bierman-Harbin, track champion at Sportstrom in my Race 8 Oval division for 2022. We'll see where they end up putting her at. And she is definitely one to watch. You see the 43, Brian Whalen, working his way up. Looks like he's going to be on the outside row number 2, outside of Brad Miller. There's the 94, the Dustin Driver machine. I believe Jason Basham in that machine for this oval race. And there's Caden Cook, young man, number 33, really coming on strong in this division. Run second in the oval blast a couple weeks ago to Buzzy Jurek in the 12. His best race ever on the front-wheel drive rank, so he is looking to parlay that with a victory here tonight. So keep your eye on the 33, a good running machine there. Good looking white with pink numbers. As track officials sort out the lineup here, get it all ready to go. There you see the winner of the figure 8 feature now making his way up, number 39, Alex Booby, a strong runner on oval and figure 8, so he'll be looking to double up here tonight. Can he make it 2 for 2?
Yeah, no doubt. You know, the number 39, of course, Kyle Frame used to own that ride, the number 39 machine, but then, of course, Alex Booby, who usually competed when they had a race at Sportstrom or something like that, he would jump in the figure 8, so he's got that car now, and he will be on the oval and figure 8 course here tonight. So we have different tracks. This has been the story all weekend long. Mount Lawn, Brad Miller out there in the number 11 machine. The inside row number 2. Keep an eye on him. Very interesting, Hawk Carol Adams, that Jurek's lawn care machine, number 12 of Buzzy Jurek, did not compete on the figure 8 course. That kind of shocked you and I both. But he has elected just to do the oval here tonight at Salem Speedway. And that fourth row, man, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, I believe he was wanting to save that thing. He has got that thing dialed into the oval, wanting to beat that number 67, Jamie Bierman-Harbin. So I think those two are really going to go at it, but they got other competitors. As you said, Alex Booby in the 39 back there, the Cal Frame machine. That car has competed a lot on the Vors circuit around the region, so that car is definitely a fast car on the oval. As they pull away now, I think they got everything squared away and ready to go here. Be ready to go green flag racing here shortly.
Showing them one lap to go. Coming to green next time by. Going to be Dale Bright on the front row of this one. Outside of row number 1. Going to be Wakeland's number 19. Brad Miller finds himself inside row 2. So it's going to be interesting here. 25 laps set to be the distance around the quarter mile here at Salem Speedway. Coming to the green next time by. And Dale Bright's number 7. Going to lead us to the green flag off turn 4. Here comes Jamie Bierman-Harbin. Look out for her, Jamie Harbin, in that number 67. We talked about it all day long. But don't count out Caden Cook. It's number 33 because he's on the inside of Dale Bright, taking over the number 1 spot.
Going 3 wide around turn 4 out there. Yeah, Caden Cook, your early leader, but there's Jamie Bierman-Harbin right there going to the outside.
So battle for that number 1 spot. Here comes Jamie Harbin using the high side groove. She'll go into turns 3 and 4. She'll be your new leader. Coming to completing lap number 2 here at Salem Speedway. Here comes a good battle. We're shaping up for Alex Booby on the high side of Caden Cook. Rarely you can see someone pass here on the high side with the 0 banking turns, and Roy Weston's got a problem on the back straightaway. He'll go a lap down.
Yeah, good battle back there for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Caden Cook into 33, trying to hold off Alex Booby into 39, and Buzzy Jurek into 12 as they go side by side for 2nd.
And while this is all happening, Jamie Bierman's going to be able to pull away a little bit in that number 67. Right behind her, the number 33. And here comes Buzzy Jurek trying to get around the slow car of Caden Cook's number 33. 3-car battle for the number 2 spot.
Yeah, young Caden Cook in the 33, as I said, finished 2nd in the Oval Blast a couple weeks ago. His best race in the front-wheel drive so far. Trying to hold off the big dogs here. Alex Booby running strong at 39. Gets a good run down the front stretch into 2nd place.
Yeah, so far, Jamie Bierman Harbin leading that back straightaway. Big advantage. Now Kyle Frame gets past the slow cars. He'll try to track down the number 67 of Harbin.
Yeah, Jamie Harbin with a nice lead now as they battled back there. We'll see if Alex Booby can chase her down. And there goes Buzzy Jurek down to the outside of 33. Caden Cook for 3rd.
Yeah, Buzzy Jurek trying to move to a podium spot right now, trying to get by the number 33 of Caden Cook. Head off down the front straightaway here. 7 laps complete of the 25 schedule. Still Jamie Harbin leading the pack. Roy Weston still slow down the back straightaway, as well as Wakeland's number 19M. Buzzy Jurek right now, the number 12, has that 3rd spot. 4th spot, Caden Cook. Then looking on back for the Mount Lawn Speedway, number 11 of Brad Miller rounds out your top 5.
Jamie Bierman Harbin coming around to complete lap number 10 out of 25. We see 2nd place Alex Booby at 39, closing in ever so slowly on your leader, Will.
Yeah, no doubt. Every lap he gets a little bit faster. Alex Booby tracking down the number 67 of Jamie Harbin, trying to get around the turns here. Now they're under the number 7 of Dale Bright once more, outside turn 4. Still Jamie Harbin. Alex Booby right there in the number 39, right behind her, not letting her get her out of distance here so far. So now they head off down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Alex Booby definitely reeling in your leader, the 67, Jamie Bierman Harbin. We'll see if he catches her soon and if he can do anything with that car in this 25-lap feature. Still plenty of time.
Still Jamie Harbin leading the way right now in the number 67. Kyle Frame 2nd. Brad Miller in the number 11. Buzzy Jurek's number 12. Caden Cook's number 33, rounding out your top 5 cars right now. 14 laps complete. Next time by, going to be 10 laps to go in the Smokehouse front-wheel drive oval feature race event here tonight at Salem Speedway.
$15 laps down, 10 to go for Jamie Bierman Harbin. Just trying to keep that lead away from Alex Booby in the 39. He's chasing her down a little bit there now, but I think Jamie's kind of turned it on a little bit more, seeing him coming on a little bit. Maybe she was holding back a little bit now, but he is not gaining the ground like he was earlier. As they get by a couple of the slower cars, once again the 57 there. Roy Weston just kind of crawling around on the outside of the track, trying to get his laps in. Six laps remain for Jamie Bierman Harbin in the 67, and she has pulled away a little bit now from Alex Booby in the 39. Kind of got her second win and has pulled away a little bit. Coming up on the 7, Adele Bright on the inside. Look out there. She makes it through safely. On back there, third place, Buzzy Jurek in the 12. Caden Cook in the 33, running fourth. And Brad Miller, fifth, right behind him. Jamie Bierman in the 67 coming across the stripe now with 3 laps remaining. Being shown for the 67, Jamie Bierman Harbin having a great run as expected. Alex Booby in the 39 running a strong second, trying to catch her. They're going to come up on some slower cars here now. We'll see if that plays into it as the white flag waves. 1 lap to go for Jamie Bierman Harbin, but she's got a couple cars right there in front of her. She's going to have to get off the gas a little bit, going around down the backstretch to the inside of Caden Cook in the 33. 2 more turns and she's got it. The checker flag going to be waving for the 67, Jamie Bierman Harbin. Alex Booby will be second. Coming around turns 3 and 4, third will be the 12 of Buzzy Jurek. So once again, we talked about it earlier, Jamie Bierman Harbin, track champion at the Sportsdrome in my race 8 Pro Front Wheel Drive Series on the oval this year, sponsored by Merrill Bierman Excavating. And she takes it home, the victory here on the 25-lap oval feature for the Smokehouse Barbecue front wheel drives. We'll have Will Greenwell down on the track for an interview with Jamie here in just a moment. As we prepare for Will Greenwell to get his interview with Jamie here momentarily as she makes her way to victory lane. She's no stranger to victory lane, so she'll find that there no problem. As we see all the scrappers getting ready down there. If you haven't already, you guys need to be down there in staging. Over 30 cars or so scheduled to go in that scrapper event. Their first event will be a 25-lapper. We had a lot of entries, but we had a lot of different ones coming in, so no telling how many cars we're going to have on that. No telling how many cars are actually going to finish that event. That remains to be seen. And there she is. She has found victory lane again. Let's hear it for the 67 of Jamie Bierman Harbin. I will send it down to you, Will, whenever you're ready, Mr. Wild Will Greenwell.
Thank you very much, Harold Adams. Waiting for Jamie Harbin to hop out of the number 67 ride as she has claimed yet another victory in 2022. Race fans, she's out of the car. Let's give her a round of applause. Jamie Harbin picks it in victory lane tonight here in the Smokehouse Front Wheel Drive Oval Division. We'll get her to come up here with me real quick as she gets a congratulations. Talked to her a little bit earlier this week. She was very excited, waiting for everything to get off here. Jamie, you parked in victory lane. You take home yet another hardware piece here from Salem Speedway.
Yeah, we were pretty strong in the spring. Sorry, my mouth's dry. Came back here today. It's funny, Dad's not here tonight, and I can count on probably one hand how many times he's missed a race. He's homesick. So I joked with them. I said, we don't need Dad anymore.
Well, they're getting ready to put a couple more lights out there. It was kind of dark a little bit, but we talked about who would come down to. Probably you and Kyle Frame battling for that number 1 spot. Brad Miller from Mount Lawn was up there as well. But congratulations, and who would you like to thank on this beautiful number 67 ride?
Yeah, I knew he'd come down to me in the Alex Booby in that hatch. I mean, he was fast from the get-go. Got to thank all my guys, Joey, Jake, Blaze, Josh. Everybody took off work early today to get here. All my sponsors. Dad's the one that got this car ready, though, but hate that he's not here. Thanks to all the fans, and we'll be back Sunday in a Ford for the 50-lapper.
Well, there you go. You got a lot more racing. Let her hear your race fans. Jamie Harbin parks it in victory lane here tonight. And Hawk, back up to you, and what I'm seeing is chaos getting ready to happen here at Salem Speedway.
All right, thank you, Wild Will. Yes, no doubt about that. When you look over in turns 4 of the big track, you see just a whole lot of scrappers, and they are getting ready to do battle here, and it's a prestigious event for these guys. This is their first event of many tonight, if you will. 25 laps will be the first leg. They're supposed to go 4 25-lappers, and then they're going to do a 100-lapper, all on the kidney bean course. You'll be seeing exactly what they're going to do on that. They're going to go down the backstretch of the short track, come around turns 3 and 4, and shoot up into the figure 8 course, do a little chicane, if you will, and come back down to turn 1. So that should be the interesting spot there. You see a tractor tire placed out there, a dark tractor tire. So I'm not sure that tractor tire is going to stay put for very long, if you know what I mean. But we got a lot of competitors out here. Not even sure of all the competitors. We had an entry list. Some of these guys are here. Some of them are not. We'll just go over what we have here scheduled to go in this event in numerical order, basically. 00 Brandon Cook. 01 Zach Minton. Another 01 Corbin Persone. Number 1 Clayton Sander. The number 4 Logan Caudell. And the 7, he competed recently or just now in the front wheel drive in a different car. He's going to bring out a scrapper, of course. Dale Bright in the 7. Also Tyler White in a 7. We got a lot of duplicate, even triple numbers, if you will, because we got another 7. He's Brian Harrison. We'll try to sort them out as we go. And Randy Lee. Let's make it 4 number 7. 7R Randy Lee. Why not? Number 8 Cody Street. And we got a few 13s. I guess everybody figured 13 was a lucky number. So we've got the 13 of Mark Campbell. 13 of Brandon Deckard, a competitor a lot on the big track in the gas cars. Nick Weymouth in the 13. Also number 14, Matt Wingler and Cody Pruitt. Kind of tag teaming, I think, on that in that number 14. Heath Helton in the 16. Shane Slatter in the 17. Couple number 19s, Brandon Hooker in the 19, and Kim Hahn. Cal Lefevre going to take a number 28 out there, competitor in the Crown Vics. Chad Wedd in the 28. 32, Chris Wesner. Tony Stout in the 40. Harold Bratcher also in a number 40. 55X, Doug and Wyatt Curtis. Virgil Sparrow in the 56. Another Dale Bright car in the 68. Not sure who he's going to put in that. Gabe Garner in the 69. Seen him out there. Clayton Phelps in the 70. I believe he's got the crazy-looking minivan out there. Doug Kurtz in the 71. Cody Smith in the 72. Brady Cunningham in the 74. Jeff Pickford in the 75. Greg Michaels in the 77. Justin Fiedler, who's had a victory in the Scrappers this year, in the 84. Brad Nagel in the 88. Wyatt Stevens in the 95. Chris Robinson in the 98. James Moore in the 208. And I believe we also have Charlie Phillips, no number listed for him. We probably also got a few late entries into this event. I know Brad Hibbert is here, I believe, in the 48. So I think we had around 35 cars actually on the entry list, pre-entry list. Not sure if all of them made it. I know we've got some new ones, so we might be looking at 40 cars to start this event. As I said, to start the event, 40 cars. I guess we need to figure out how many is going to finish this event. All 40? I wouldn't lay money on that one, that's for sure. Maybe about 4. Well, we'll see how it goes. A lot of money on the line for these scrappers, so these guys like to really beat and bang and lean on each other. But, you know, there's a lot of money on the line here, so I would think they're going to probably do a little bit more racing than wrecking, but I could be wrong on that. And these drivers did do a pill draw for this event here, so they're getting them in order as they drew the pills. This will be leg 1 out of basically 5 legs. The first 4 will be 25 laps with about a 10-minute break in between. And then we're going to do the finale scheduled for 100 laps. So as track officials try to sort things out and get everybody lined up here, we'll give them a minute to get everybody in order. And me and Will is going to get ready here to try to keep up with all the action here of what you're about ready to see here. The scrapper is going to be unleashed here for the first leg, 25 lapper.
Well, Harold Adams, I'm kind of disappointed. I'm not going to lie. I thought by the time I got up here for my interview that you would already had them all lined up. But that didn't happen.
No, but I did get them all announced. At least some of them. I was just counting the cars. I said we might be up to 40. I counted 47 scrappers.
Yeah, there was a lot back there that came in after opening ceremony. So, yeah, Brandon Hooker out there up on top, outside front row. You got 4 13s.
That's a lucky number, evidently.
I know. 13th yesterday is my birthday, so I like the 13 number. Maybe one of those will win. We'll see.
Or you just turned 13? Is that what you said?
Yeah, well, sometimes I feel like it.
I wish I was 13 again, that's for sure.
But, man, you know, I don't even know where to start because we got 4 25-lap segments. The odd and even on under on how many of these guys are going to last to the last segment. That's going to be the question to ask.
Yeah, I mean, it's a battle, not just on the track, but just to survive. You know, these cars are basically, well, they call them scrappers for a reason, you know. They're about ready to be scrapped, so they're not really meant to go that many more laps. But someone's got to win this event, so we're going to see who it is.
Well, I can tell you what, instead of a scrapper event, it's pretty much turned into an enduro the way it's looking at this point. You have minivans, you have Pontiac Sunfires, you have some cars I don't even know because they were invented before I was born, so I don't know.
Yeah, with some of the crazy paint jobs in there, it's kind of hard to tell exactly what they are. A couple of them's got some crazy stuff on top, too. We'll have to see exactly what we got back here as the track officials continue to line them up.
Yeah, and we do apologize again for not giving you probably the correct numbers. These are hard to see, and we have a tinted area in the press box here, so we're even seeing a little darker than most of you right now. So that makes it kind of difficult, but we're going to do our best here. You have Justin Fiedler. I do know that gentleman out there in the 84 machine. You have a whole list of names here, but like you said, we had some that did not come in. You have Zach Mitten in the 01 back there in the orange car. We weren't expecting him either, so that's pretty cool. And, of course, one of your guys down south.
Yeah, he is a regular competitor in the front-wheel drive and has also done some Crown Vic racing, too. So he's going to give it a whirl here tonight in this big scrapper race.
And race fans, while we have a moment, we have a truck that needs moved, a Chevy Silverado, license plate B467045, B467045, Chevy Silverado. We ask you to please move that. Chevy Silverado B467045. That is the license plate number. Thank you. So a little more visibility getting ready to set here as we stepped out here on the deck because, quite frankly, we can't hardly see anything. So getting ready, Hawk Harold Adams, getting ready for this. This is something that we kind of look at. We didn't know how the scrapper division would go in 2022, but here we are getting ready to start 45-plus cars.
Yeah, it's really amazing. I mean, they're trying to even find room on the track to park them and get them ready. But we do understand they are going to start this race from a dead stop, so we're not going to try to do a pace lap with all these cars. I think that would be disaster for sure. So the best thing to do is just, once we get them all lined up, say, okay, get ready, guys. We're going to throw the green and have at it.
Yeah, no doubt. And getting ready and set, some guys maybe even 4 wide, how it looks right now at this point. So,
yeah, why not 4 or 5 wide? They're all going to be 4, 5, 6 wide when we get going anyway, right?
Well, Kidney Bean course on a quarter mile for this many cars. This is going to be very, very interesting, that's for say. But right now they are getting the final ones in position before we go green flag on this. And I can tell you, this start. Now, we talked about the key to this, the key to the attrition. The key is to make it to that final 100-lap stage. You have 4 25-lappers making up 100 laps total. Then you have a final stage, which will be the race to the chase, and that is 100 laps as well. And whoever wins that is the king of the Slayer for the Scrappers in 2022.
Yeah, a whole lot of laps, whole lot of racing for these guys, and they're going to have to survive somehow. I mean, there's no way even the winner is going to stay out of trouble in this one. So you're just going to have to try to survive the best you can. Don't get down on your luck. I tell you, I felt kind of sorry for the guys scoring this event because this is almost just a no-win situation, but they're going to give their best. Getting very close to getting them all set up here, Will. We're not too far away from green flag racing, so if you're not up to your seat yet, I suggest you get up here pretty soon because you don't want to miss the beginning of this. Like I said, we're going to start it from a dead stop. And I tell you, one thing I feel sorry about, I mentioned it earlier, Will, when you was down the track, I feel really sorry for that tractor tire there in the intersection. That thing is dark anyway. It's a dark intersection. There's no way it's going to survive lap 1.
No, I could tell you right now there's 2 tractor tires out there, and basically they shoot down the back straightaway, come outside turn 3 and 4, make that hard left-hand turn, make that hard right-hand turn outside the tire, head back up to turns number 1, and go around again. And you got to believe 3 wide, making that hard left and right-hand turn is not going to be too fun. But, you know, we talk about it. We have a lot of black-colored vehicles out there, and this is the truth, you know. The paint scheme to go with is that bright highlighter neon color out there you see some of these guys have. And, man, you see the beautiful sponsor of the record service, the Wilcox Towing and Truckery Wrecker. They are the title sponsor for the Scrapper Division in 2022. But waiting for the signal, and I'm going to have all you great fans once we get ready to help count me down. But nevertheless, there's going to be so much action all around the quarter mile here at Salem Speedway.
Looks like the count came to about 49 scrappers, so 1 short of 50. Maybe somebody that has their car out here in the parking lot want to jump out there and make it even 50. We got any takers on that? Just make sure you don't grab my car, all right? Yeah. So right now they're going to move the field around here a little bit, around here to the X here to kind of get them a good shot here where they can start, and then we're going to start them there. Looks like we already got issues with some cars not starting. Imagine that. So they're going to get them into a position here where they want to start them from a dead stop. Make sure everybody's good to go. Looks like one of the 13s there. One of the 13s already a casualty there. So already the Gilstrap wrecker out here try to help that young man or woman there get going. One of the 13s. We got 4 of them listed, so not sure which one that one is. The silver 13. All right, there you see the course now they're going to take. They're going up. They're leading them around here to make sure everybody knows the course. They got to go up the intersection there, make that right around the tractor tire, not into the tractor tire, but around it. And already some bumping and shoving on the parade lap. Go figure. So we're still pushing the 13 around. Maybe they should just let the wrecker push him around during the race. That would make things interesting. All right, so I guess we're officially down to 48 cars. All right, I guess all the competitors now know the course. So we're going to get the wrecker out of the way here. We'll get ready to go green flag here momentarily, so hold on to your hats.
And race fans, who's ready to get this one started here tonight at Salem Speedway? Well, I'm going to need your help, everyone. We're going to start from 5 and count them down. Now here with me, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, we're underway. Already setting the pace, and you have to bear with us here. We got to keep an eye on that leader. Already 4 and 5 wide, going into turn number 1, already in the grass, over in turn number 2 as they head off down the back straightaway. Already problem for Stout's number 40 machine. Lap number 1, who's it gonna be? Oh, and the 53 almost missing the chicane as there goes the front right tire right now.
And now the tire's going down to oncoming traffic. And that tire is the obstacle now.
Yeah, tires all over the place. Look out down there.
Getting a little bit chaotic now. Everyone rushing as there goes the tire to turn number 1, if you will. And just all over now, we have cars all over the speedway. No, one almost upside down over in turns number 4. He's on his side, as now that's going to bring us out to the first caution flag. And this is the dangerous part that our officials have to watch for now. And now some are getting the memo right now, but GB in the game down there for safety, going to check on that driver who is up on the driver's side door of another scrapper car.
I believe some of these drivers ain't got the memo. It's a red flag situation. We need to stop here. It's a serious situation over there in turn 4 of the oval.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is another obstacle. I do not want that job tonight. I can tell you that. And they're checking on that driver. GB up on the side right now. Is almost getting up on the lid, but actually those 2 cars on each side of him helped not go all the way over. So we'll check on that driver, make sure he is clear. But there's a long way to go here tonight in the scrapper division.
Yeah, and keep in mind, too, this is going to be very lazy cautions, if you will. But, of course, they will stop the race under conditions like this where you have a serious situation, maybe a driver hurt or in a bad spot or a fire, something like that. But we're not going to be doing a caution for every little situation, of course. We'd be here all night and all day. But we're going to check on the situation there. We get officials' word exactly. Everybody's okay on that. We'll let you know.
So working the melee over in turns number 4 tonight of the scrapper division course. So everyone else stopped around the speedway. 3 laps complete. Like we said, this is a 25-lap segment. After this segment, they will get a 10-minute break to work on their cars, do some final adjustments, if there is such a thing. We'll come back for the second 25-lapper. So 4 25-lap segments here tonight. The 100-lap main event coming up a little bit later on. Is now moving the rest of the cars up. That way they can get the wreck over there cleaned up over in turns number 4. The safety crew over there getting everyone out.
Yeah, we've talked about it before, Will. It's really tough to score a race with a lot of cars, especially these enduros, where cars are all over the track, lapping each other. In this event here, I mean, this is just really a tough task. But I'm sure the track officials now trying to get it all situated and everybody where they need to be. Of course, they're still over there working on that situation in turn 4. Kind of a crazy-looking crash over there. I've never really seen cars get hooked up like that. They're kind of like hooked together while that one's on top of the other one halfway. I don't know how you describe it, how it even happened. But they found a way.
So race fans, driver is out of the car officially. Let's give him a round of applause as they get him out of harm's way. And when you're upside down and you got 45 plus cars coming around at you, maybe you might have to go to the bathroom at that point, but we won't talk about that. But getting ready for the restart here momentarily, and a lot more cars out there. But look, we talked about it. This event tonight, how it's structured in the format, you're going to have to survive all 4 segments to make it to that 100 lap. Now, there's one thing we haven't talked about. You have to make at least 7 laps to move on to the next segment.
Yes, well, I believe you had to make at least 7 laps in each segment, if I'm right, in order to earn your way into that 100 lapper. So you can't just save your car for the big race.
And that is exactly what that rule modification did, was saving cars. Of course, now anybody can go out here and just say that you can save your car if you just want to ride around a little bit, if there is such a thing in the scrapper event here with this many cars. But possibly happening, but they're going to get that wreck cleaned up over in turns 4. Open up a little more wide turn for these cars before we set them for the restart.
Yeah, I think I want to clear that up a little bit. I believe that you have to finish or at least 7 laps in 3 of the 4 first segments because these guys are going to get a lot of damage. So you might miss a race working on your car, trying to make repairs, lots of repairs. So it kind of gives them a little bit of leadway. So there is some strategy involved there. You know, if you want to save it for the big race, of course, all these little 25 lappers pay good money. But of course, the 100 lapper paying the biggest money, all there is. And here you see them pulling the 28 out. One of the 28s out might be Kyle Lefevre. I'm not sure.
And of course, you can see the Wilcox Towing and Trucking record, of course, formerly fitting the Wilcox Towing and Trucking Scrapper Division, getting that car out of the way. Of course, now we're only interviewing the winner of the 100 lapper here tonight. That is the main winner.
Yes, well, I believe they're going to take about a 10-minute break in between each one of these events, so not a lot of time to make your quick repairs. But, you know, if there's anything you need to do, change tires, whatever, you'll have that much time and then get back out there and get ready to roll again.
And tomorrow night, while we got a little bit of time to talk about tomorrow's activities, 12 p.m. going to be the opening here. Pit area practice a little after 1 o'clock. But tomorrow night, man, big night for the MR Heating and Air Crown Vic Division drivers. 200 laps on the high banks of the 33-degree banking here at Salem Speedway. 200 laps, $2,500 going to the winner. Over a $10,650 purse tomorrow for the Crown Vics, plus bonus money. That's not including the bonus money. So big day for the Crown Vics here tomorrow. And their big highlighted main event for the Halloween 200 weekend. So finishing up the incident over in turns number 4 for the Wilcox Towing and Trucking Scrapper Division. So got the car on all 4s right now.
So once they get the barrier fixed, which I think they're about done too, we're getting ready to set them back for the loose. Once we get those cars in the back to drag the tail there, we'll set for the restart. And, well, I say that, and then the 69 detonates something on that, right? You speak too soon, right? I always speak too soon.
Well, maybe he just kicked into nitrous there, I believe. A little premature. He should have waited till lap 20.
Oh, man, this is too funny up here tonight.
That's what these scrappers are all about, a lot of fun. But, of course, there's a lot of money on the line, so you got a best of both worlds here. So somebody's got to come out here with some big money, but a lot of wrecked race cars for everybody else.
And looks like the pace wrecker, and that's the first time I've been waiting to really say that. So the pace wrecker actually goes off now with the scrappers behind.
Yeah, as you see on this restart, they have lined them up 4 wide on this restart. So going to be another wild start here. We'll see if we can get some lengthy green flag racing going here and see what's going on. Officially, the green 13 there is your leader. We have a lot of 13s in this event, so take your pick who that might be. As they come around here to the chicane, if you will, that white number 53 is dead in the water right there, lost the tire. He's become another obstacle to this race. And the green flag's out. We are back underway, so here we go. Got one turned around there, a minivan in a terrible spot. A big old pileup right there.
You do not want to be facing that way, and I think he's going to race it reverse now.
There ain't nothing else he can do at this point. There he goes.
I don't want to be sitting in that position either. Finally, he gets it turned around. Well, 13, those of you who are trying to watch, the scoreboard has your leader. That is the number 13, the green car. As I believe the 69 still smoking around the speedway as they all enter the chicane.
All right, now we're getting into some racing now. As you see, a lot of action there in the infield. Looks like the 28 has died. He's in the grass there. So that's becoming a parking lot right there in a terrible spot to be in. And there's some more trouble there at the chicane.
So everybody else trying to make way, staying out of the way here in the first 25 lap segment. And you can see that number 69 going around the chicane right now with Kidney Bean. He's still having heavy smoke from that number 69 machine. See Justin Fiedler's number 84 machine. Talked to him a little bit earlier this week. He's looking for a good run. Already one scrapper win in the 2022 season. And I'm just trying to figure out, Hawk Harold Adams, on the 13H, how that bear is still in that chair on top of that ride.
Yeah, it's early yet, so we'll see. There's some more trouble. There's a 32 car there getting into that disabled 53. We knew that was going to happen eventually, and there it is.
Yeah, we knew that was going to be an obstacle, and he just plowed that ride. And you see the hood up on that car. Now they all go through the chicane, still trying to keep it all straight. 13, the green car, the lime green car is your leader. And now the Bear machine just took out that 49 machine. And the Bear is still on top of the 13H. So, and there goes the number 72 machine. Cody Smith, I believe, in that machine. Stout in the 40, Tony Stout. Yellow flag. Yet comes out with 8 laps complete. Yellow flag, not a red flag. See what the caution lag's for.
And the red flag is out, although some of them do not know that yet. The 13 still racing around. I believe the 7, Dale Bright, is officially your leader now.
And I am very happy the announcers don't have to throw cautions or make that decision. So that's always a fun one. We just get to watch like fans like you and try to keep up with the action. But right now it looks like the number 7 is your leader on the board. And like we said, we apologize for the names, some of the numbers we can't see. But we're just trying to watch the leader here at this point. So this is 25 laps in distance. This is segment number 1, 10-minute break. 25 laps coming up next, 10 minutes later for segment number 2.
I believe, Will, they were wanting to get that 32 machine, the driver out of that machine. That was in a very bad spot there, a very busy area. So they wanted to get him out of there, and they're going to leave the car there until the next break. So we're going to see here what they're going to do here. They might just throw the green flag and let them loose. We'll see what happens as you see the pace wrecker getting back into position. So you see him pulling away now, trying to get everybody pretty much into position, I guess you could say. We've already lost a lot of cars, as you can see. Looks to be 10 laps down out of this 25-lap event in leg number 1. So we got a couple number 7s up front. Dale Bright in the dark number 7. Tyler White in the silver number 7. Then you got the green 13 in the middle. Not sure which of the 13s that is, but looks like we're ready to go back green. Here we go again, Will.
Tyler White in the number 7 now in front. And, of course, here we go, another car that's turned around here. All these guys trying to get through this first 25-lap segment. Tyler White is your leader in the silver number 7, part of the White's Motorsport team. Logan Caldwell up there in the number 4 machine. So that is not Logan Caldwell. Logan Caldwell, number 12 out there. Like we said, this is very tough to keep track of. All these scrappers trying to make it the first 25-lap segment. Tyler White, you can see him in that silver number 7 trying to weave and woe through traffic here. About almost to the halfway point, 12 laps down of the 25 laps scheduled. Trying to make it all to that 100-lap segment
And then that's when you let it all loose here tonight in the Wilcox Towing and Trucking Scrapper Division, as a couple scrappers going to go on and take that right-hand turn. Now, Harold, what we're seeing, this is good strategy, really, if you think about it. You have to make at least 7 laps, and a lot of these guys are getting off the track right now, and I know that's because of strategy.
Yeah, they figure they're way far behind and don't have a chance to win in this event, so I think they're going ahead and saving their car a little bit. So, yeah, we talked about it, a little bit of strategy going on there, as we have definitely lost several cars in this event.
Yeah, they're going to go on and take those cars pit side to cool down and whatnot, completed 7 laps that they had to have to make it to the next segment. Everyone else just trying to make it out there is, of course, all around the quarter-mile kidney bean course here at Salem Speedway. Everyone kind of lined out now, coming to almost 10 laps to go, 25-lap segment. Tyler White is on top. And I believe Brandon Hooker in that second spot, what we have, the number 19 machine. So, but we're watching the leader. That's, of course, the number 7 of Tyler White right now. And more guys even taking their cars pit side to come to the next segment.
I believe we might have a lead change up front, the 19 Brandon Hooker. If he's on the lead lap, he just passed your leader.
So now I believe Harold Adams, that was another number 7. I believe Tyler White's still on top here. And there you see the number 7 right here going around the chicane. That is your leader, the silver number 7. That is Tyler White. Brandon Hooker is in that number 2 spot, though, in the number 19 machine. And it's, of course, very hard to see. A lot more guys choosing the pit road exit to make it to the next segment. That's what you're seeing here in strategy. But Tyler White all out front thus far. So you see the number 7 right there at the chicane. That is your leader, Brandon Hooker now. He's trying to get on the inside of the yellow number 49. That is your second place car right now for Brandon Hooker's number 19.
Yeah, well, that 19 does look like he is really on the move here. We've seen him there earlier passing a lot of cars, and he is definitely on a mission there to try to catch that 7 car.
Everyone else trying to buy their time right now. Some cars choosing pit road, a strategy here. As you see Tyler White entering turns 3 and 4. That is your leader, the silver number 7. Then here comes Brandon Hooker just now exiting turns number 4 and the number 19. Your second place car. 5 laps to go in segment number 1 here tonight. So Tyler White held up by 3 cars. They're entering the chicane right now. Brandon Hooker held up by 3 other cars as well, as he's trying to work around them in the number 19. 4 laps to go in segment number 1. Car gets spun going down the back straightaway, gathers it back up. Tyler White's number 7 coming to 3 laps to go this time in that silver 7. He'll pass the start-finish line. And one flipped over on the backstretch and lands upside down hard, almost to the exit to pit road. And that's going to be a red flag as one car upside down flips about 1 time. So your second car, and they're going to have to get their attention very quickly here. You can see, and we just kind of looked up from turn 1 and saw that as he went upside down.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either. I mean, I did hear it, but I did not see it. I heard him hit the wall, looked over, and there he was up on his side. So that's the second time in this race we've seen a car up on his side.
Race fan, word is driver is okay. Let's give them a round of applause, awaiting a name on that driver. So we saw it, kind of looked up, Hawk Harold Adams. Of course, now the vision ain't that good out there in bright, but, you know, up here at the press box, we have a kind of tint window, so we couldn't see as well what was going on there in the back straightaway, so we were kind of looking up as well, but glad the driver is okay. Just about 3 laps before this one was all said and done for this segment number 1. Still 3 more segments to go before the main event, so glad the driver's okay.
Yeah, it's never a good thing when a car gets up off of its wheels. It's where it's supposed to be, but it's something that could definitely happen. We've seen it twice here already with these concrete barriers. If you get up there and you kind of ramp up off of them, and then you're in big trouble. So, but luckily the driver's okay there, so always good. We'll get this thing lined up. We got a 3-lap shootout. We'll see what happens here with Tyler White in the 7 and Brandon Hooker in the 19.
And race fan, at the conclusion of this segment number 1, you have a moment to stretch, maybe go to the restroom or concession stand behind the main grandstands. It'll be a 10-minute intermission break after this segment. So about 3 more laps until this one's all said and done.
Jeffrey Petty. Jeffrey Petty, if you're around and you can hear me, Jeffrey Petty, could you please approach the announce box tower, please? Jeffrey Petty, please go to the announcer's tower, please. Thank you.
Jeffrey Petty, please report up here to the tower on the top of the stands here. Jeffrey Petty, please report to the tower. Track officials getting everything underway over there, getting things straightened out. We'll get this thing restarted, a 3-lap shootout in leg number 1 for the scrapper feature. It's going to be basically a 3-car shootout up front. Of course, we've seen Tyler White in the 7 up there in the lead. Well, we've got the 4 up there also, Logan Caudell and the 19, Brandon Hooker. So those 3 starting on the front row, 1, 2, and 3. So it'll be a 3-lap shootout for this first leg of the Slayer of the Scrappers. All right, track officials over here working on the walls over here, making sure everything's good and safe so we can return to action here. 3 laps to go in this leg number 1 for the Slayer of the Scrappers night. Shouldn't be too much longer getting this thing underway. We'll be back green flag racing. As I said, we've got a nice situation up front there. The top 3 cars there lined up, ready to go on a 3-car, 3-lap shootout, basically.
Yeah, we thank you for your cooperation, patience. Went through the wall, just trying to get the barrier back in place. Of course, you heard the band tuning up back there. Bipolar 2.0 going to be performing after tonight's event, so we invite you to kind of head down there, have a few drinks, if you will, or a few drinks times 12, I guess you could say, Hot Carrot Adams, and have a good time with us tonight in the campgrounds. We appreciate all of you campers out here with us this weekend, and man, we're just now kicking it off. We got a long way to go, that's for sure, tonight and the whole weekend, if you will, leading up to the main event, which is for the Great American Stocks, and that is the 34th running of the Halloween 200, presented by Pro Crafters Parts and Fab. So long way to go, just waiting for the wall to be fixed. Looks like it is wrapping up right now, getting ready for that restart, Harold. And like we talked about, a lot of those drivers only had to make 7 laps. A lot of those cars went pit side to save those cars, making it to the next event.
Yeah, a little bit of strategy as we kind of figured it might come into play there. You don't have to run all the laps, so the big race at the end is a 100-lapper, pays the most money. So some of these guys saving their vehicles, waiting for the next event and waiting for the 100-lapper. Whoa, we got green flag racing action already, Will. We are back underway. 3-lap shootout. Looks like the 4 out there pulling out to a big lead here on this restart. As you said, 3-car shootout, but he has pulled way out there. Bunch of cars here getting together. Hold on. Tyler White, I believe that is over in the 7.
On the
He's
front
pulled
stretch.
off over
Yes,
here.
indeed.
Dale Bright in the other 7. And both those guys had some good runs. Both with issues now here late in this first leg.
Yeah, now Logan Caldwell out front in the number 4 machine. That is your new leader. Next time by, going to be 2 laps to go in this first segment.
We got one of the minivans over there trying to get out of the wall there. He does. We stayed green here.
Yeah, like we said, not many cars left on the track. That's because everyone's trying to use that strategy for the next segment. You had to make 7 laps at least in here to advance to the next segment. And, of course, the 13H gets one around here. But Logan Caldwell still on point, coming around to take, getting ready to take the white flag, if you will. Was supposed to be the white flag. There he is down there. He has moved to the light, so we didn't even get told that. So the flagman down under the light now, entering turns number 1. So these guys can see it. Of course, you can see it very well as well, race fans. And one more lap for Logan Caldwell, as next time by, he'll see the checkered flag as he enters the chicane one more time off turn number 4. And first segment goes to Logan Caldwell's number 4 car. Race fans, going to be approximately a 10-minute break, so if you want to kind of rest your feet a little bit, get something to drink, head to the restroom. Going to give these guys a little bit of time to get these cars. We're going to step away from the microphone real quick here as we get ready and take our breaths and get ready for segment number 2, the Slayer of the Scrapper Division here tonight. We're going to crown a champion in this here a little bit later on. Once again, thank you, and welcome back to the Salem Speedway, fueled by the Hoosier Lottery. And let's give it up for him. It's going to be Logan Caldwell. No interviews trackside for each segment,
But let's give him a round of applause, and I would not do that if I was him because he's got to advance to the next segment. Let's give him a round of applause. Logan Caldwell. Once again, race fans, little intermission break here to get these guys time to clean up and get ready and set for segment number 2 here tonight at Salem Speedway. And attention, all scrapper division. Here's what we're going to do. Just got the word from race control. There's a clock been set, 10 minutes. 4 of Logan Caldwell will start on the pole. How your order is determined, first come, first serve. Whoever's at that gate ready to go in 10 minutes, second on back, that's how you're going to start. So 10-minute clock has now started ticking. First come, first serve, how you're going to start, second on back. Logan Caldwell will be your pole sitter. Once again, all scrapper division cars, here's how we're going to do it. 10-minute clock. You got about 8 minutes remaining. Those who are back in the order, by the time we start to the gate, that's how you will line up, guys. So the faster you get done and faster you get to that gate, will better your starting position.
Never opened up the ice.
Scrapper division cars got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. We already have some that's out in staging right now. We need you guys to make your way out. Getting ready to line you up. It was first come, first serve. Pole sitter is going to be the number 4 of Logan Caldwell. You are scheduled to be up. So scrapper cars, if you're planning to take participation in session segment number 2, you need to be making your way to staging, gentlemen. Thank you. Here, Bipolar 2.0's tuning up the band in the back, getting ready for that after party, if you will. Very excited for that. We thank them for being here tonight for the 34th annual Halloween 200 weekend presented by ProCrafters Parts and Fab. Scrapper cars begin to make their way out to the front stretch here for segment number 2 of the Wilcox Towing and Trucking Scrapper Division here tonight at Salem Speedway. Logan Caudell was your winner and last segment. He will start on the pole here in segment number 2. Scrapper Division, this is your 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning, Scrapper Division. 2-minute or the gate will close. Scrapper Division, 2-minute warning. There you see Logan Caudell's number 4 going to make his way up to the pole position. Really surprised to see the number 53 back after going out quickly, losing that right front tire on that number 53 machine. He is back out there as well. 13X, so over 35 almost already back out here. So as they keep on coming, more than we thought. And you know, Hawk Hero and Adams, we thought they were going to use that strategy of making 7-8 laps and then cutting it to the right-hand turn to pit road to do a little bit of strategy, because you got to go really 75 more laps in segments before you get to the main event here tonight. So still a long way to go for these scrapper cars. And that was the talk. A lot of them were going to try to save their cars to make it to that 100-lap main event here a little bit later on tonight at Salem Speedway. Race fans, it is now time for segment number 2 here tonight. Help me count them down. 5, 2, 1. We are underway. Hawk Harold Adams, here we go. Segment number 2 now begins. Logan Caudill taking up where he left off in that number 4 car. He is now your leader. Tyler White second. Cody Smith in that number 72 third. And that is entering the chicane right now for 1 lap complete. So we already got further than we did in segment 1.
Yeah, we're doing really good. Maybe these guys are kind of warming up to the task. Close to about 40 cars taking a green flag in segment number 2. So we didn't really lose a whole lot.
'69 still got a lot of smoke coming out behind it, but that car is still going on. Big melee at chicane right now as that red car already getting with Brandon Hooker's number 19 machine. Gathers it back up. There's Justin Fiedler's number 84. He is going through as well. That bear in the chair and the flag is still holding strong in that 13H. Still Logan Caudill in that number 4 out front so far here in the Scrapper division. Everyone else making pace right now. It's really interesting. We saw it right before a caution flag. That number 69 losing a lot of smoke under that number 69. But Hawk Harold Adams, he is kind of still out there keeping pace with the rest.
Yeah, we'll see how long he can last. Long ways to go, of course. As you said, 4 25 lappers, then a 100 lapper to be the finale.
If we can get these long green flag runs, should not take long to get to that 25 lap, and these are what these guys are trying to do. They have a lot more time to go. 74 slowing right here, entering the chicane. He's going to stop right there. He's going to get it going again, refired. So the 74 enters the chicane now as he's under his power. But man, Brandon Hooker, hood up on the number 19 machine. He is parked over there in the grass on the left-hand side of the track. And hood up on the number 19 of Hooker. And Hooker trying to back that car up to get that hood down. He's going to pull forward now. Don't know what he's going to be able to do with that number 19 car. He's going to back it up again. You see Brandon there trying to get that hood down. Or he's going to say heck with it. He's going to go out and ride. So all righty then.
Yeah, it looks like he's still trying to get that hood down, but he's losing valuable laps now, so he may use the strategy of just giving up on this one and saving it for the next one. He's not having much luck with that hood.
Yeah, not at all. And, he's got to complete at least 7 laps here trying to get that car back into going. But, man, Logan Caudell brought a fast car here tonight at Salem Speedway in the Scrapper division. Tyler White is your overall leader with Scrapper wins in the 2022 season out there in the silver number 7. Everyone else keeping pace. You see Justin Fiedler now entering the chicane. As you see, this is what we talked about also, Harold Adams. You see over in turns 1 and 2, a lot of dirt getting thrown on that racetrack. And now it's basically a desert. We haven't had much rain here, and that speaks for the infield here at Salem Speedway.
Yeah, normally a lot of times, especially this time of year, as we talked about, we get a lot of weather. And a lot of times when they get down to the infield like that, it turns into mud, and then we get a lot of mud up on the track. But today we got dust and dirt and everything else starting to look like a dirt track in lots of parts of this track.
But now you see the strategy again. Here we go. A lot of cars taken for the out.
Looks like someone has also moved that tractor tire in the middle. It's kind of moved off a little bit there, so kind of changed the course just a little bit there.
I mean, we're already at lap number 10. So once we have these long green flag runs, we got one stalled coming out of the chicane. And, oh, that's going to be a bad, bad spot for someone if he's not moved. A lot of dust coming up.
Oh, look out right there. They're almost plowing into him. They're going all the way into the grass to get around him.
Yeah, you're in a bad spot there for sure, coming out with all the dust and stuff and the non-lights going on in the middle. But he is trying. You can see his brake light trying to get that car refired. But now you got 3 cars coming at you now as they spread the needle up. He's going to have to get – there he goes. Oh, I bet he's thankful about that because that may not have been good for long.
Whoa, look out down there. Turn 1, the bear getting someone down there. Hangs on.
I can tell you what, it makes it easier to see that car with the bear's light up top. I can tell you that much.
I tell you, they say that sometimes you get the bear, sometimes the bear gets you.
Well, it's very impressive. He's able to keep that number 13H clean, and it is one of the fastest cars on the track, if you will. So that's pretty interesting. He's trying to save it to segment number 4 to get into that championship. So already coming around next time by, you see a lot of scrapper cars now exiting the track. Going to save their cars for that next 3rd segment, 25-lap main event. But already 14 laps complete. Next time by, going to be 10 laps to go in segment number 2 of the Wilcox Towing and Trucking Scrapper Division here tonight. The Slayer of the Scrappers.
Yeah, Logan Caudell, you wouldn't think anybody could dominate one of these events, but so far, so good for him. Winning that first one and trying to do it again, make it 2 for 2. Trying to get through all the obstacles, all the cars beating and banging, sitting all over the track, dusting. There's a lot of trouble there in the intersection. Again, they get out of it somehow, some way, going through the grass, through the dirt. Getting really hard to see now, too. Visibility coming into play. You got to watch out. You don't know what's going to be in front of you. Might be a parked car, might be a parked van, a parked bear. You never know what it's going to be. The laps winding down here in leg number 2. More and more cars exiting, using that strategy of saving their cars for the main event. And it looks like we got a red flag here. We got a lot of fire coming out on the backstretch. That thing is aglow over there. It looks like one of the minivans.
Well, he needs to stop that car and get out immediately. That's for sure. And still ablaze. And this is going to turn into a big fire, possibly fuel line. That driver needs to get out. He is out, race fans, and there goes the fuel line. You just have to suspect that car up in flames, and you knew he was feeling the heat.
Boy, oh boy, that thing really was aglow. I'm sure thinking Doyle Adams down there probably got a good shot of that. He says no. What's wrong with you over there, Doyle? You fall asleep on us?
Well, I guess you could say he went out in a blaze of glory, but I think it's a little bit too soon for that.
I thought there was a fire ban over in this area, so I don't know. That guy didn't get the memo. But it's good to see he jumped out of there pretty quick there, and he's all right.
Didn't get the memo as well as 30 other campers. I can't blame him. I would have done it anyways.
We won't talk about that now.
You know us race fans. Sometimes we're hard-headed. That's all right.
Just break the rules a little bit. Maybe bend them is all.
But they got that fire out now on that scrapper car, almost getting 17 laps in. It's still on fire, though. You can see the flames still popping out on that car.
Yeah, it's probably, like I say, probably a line that's busted, and the gas is still kind of pouring out of there, feeding the fire, if you will. I don't know. What do you think? They can get that back together, ready for the next leg?
Well, no pun intended, but they probably could scrap it, is what I'm guessing. But we'll see how it goes.
And, of course, as we got a break in the action, of course, Bipolar 2.0 jamming back here behind the main grandstand for you, entertaining you, sounding pretty good back there. So, pretty good, fun weekend here, Halloween weekend, Salem Speedway. And track officials getting the lineup in order for you here on this restart. Looks like 17 laps down, 8 to go in leg number 2. Of course, Logan Caudell, your leader in the 4. Tyler White, who won the first leg, is now right up there next to him there in the inside, or I should say in the middle of the row 1. Then they got the 72 up there. He's on the outside of that row 1. And that's showing Cody Smith in that 72. There's your front row. As hopefully we are moments away from dropping the green flag. Get things sorted out there in the infield still. Looks like they got the fire put out and most likely going to leave that thing sit there till the end of this segment. So we get a few more things tied up here. We get ready to go back green flag racing. All right, we are moments away from turning them loose again. So hang on here. We got 8 more laps to go. Once again, a lot of cars have bailed out of this using that strategy where you only need to finish 7 laps in order to qualify, if you will, for that 100-lapper later on for the big money. So we just about got things squared away here, I believe.
All right, here we go, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are underway.
And down the backstretch, looks like it's Logan Caudill jumping out to the huge lead again on that restart. He gets some good starts from those dead start restarts, and he is back in the lead.
So, yeah, we found out Trent Bear out there in that number 72, so a Great American stock driver hopping in the number 72 machine. So that's what we're talking about, kind of like when the Ford started. You never knew who was doing figure 8 or oval, so sometimes we don't get the memo as announcers, but we find out as we go. So the 72 Trent Bear out there. For Logan Caudill, he is in the lead. There's Tyler White in the number 7. He's second. Good to see Shane Sliders, number 17, up there as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's actually scored a second or not. He's running pretty good, so he may be, unless he is a lap down. Yeah, Shane Sliders, 17, up there looking good.
Yeah, so everybody out there, it's kind of hard to see, like we said, especially you can look at the dust from the infield over in turns 1 and 2, and this has got to be making it tricky for these cars. But there goes Trent Bear's number 72 down the front straightaway here. He's going to be scratched from that race, as he will go all the way to the back now since he cut the course. So 20 laps, 5 more to go. Then it'll be another 10-minute break, and we're staying good to those 10-minute breaks. But, man, look at it right now. Shane Slider trying to get up to that number 4. He has gained some speed here later in the running. Sounds like we got some Shane Slider fans out here at the press box, I believe. There we go. There they are. Gotta love it. But he is gaining momentum in that car, and you gotta say a lot of these guys saving stuff for these segments. And here we go. 3 laps remaining as you see the flagman move to the light. That way these guys can see. And also GB down here at the light exiting turns 4. 2 to go next time by. 2 to go next time by for your leader, number 4, Logan Caudill. Now you can see Logan Caudill trying to make it through a lap car. And this is allowing the number 4 to pull away a little bit, coming to a white flag next time back. Big melee there at the chicane, if you will. So coming around next time by, going to see the white flag wave. And there he goes through the chicane. It'll be the white flag for the number 4. Man, this is unbelievable. Could he go 2 for 2? It's looking that way.
Hard to believe, hard to do. Here we are, last lap. Clear sailing in front of him right now, so it's looking good for him.
So there he goes, entering turn number 4 for the number 4. He'll go to the chicane, and Logan Caudill picks up race number 2 in the chase of the main event here tonight. He will advance to that round as well as all these other guys. But you and as well as I do know, Huck, that once that 100-lap flag drops, it is go big or go home here tonight.
Yeah, that's where the big money is, and so. But he's also he's racking up some pretty good dough here so far, winning 2 for 2. So we'll see if he wants to come right here and do another little burnout on the wall, or if he wants to save that thing for leg number 3.
And how it will work, once again, just like a while ago, these guys will get a short 10-minute break. It'll be on the clock. Logan Caudill will start on the pole once again. And
Those other cars, the first ones that's got prepared, come up to the gate. That'll be where you start at. So that'll be the next time we go, and we'll let you know when the clock's going to start. And scrapper drivers, that 10-minute clock is now underway. 10 minutes until you get back to staging. 10 minutes, your time is up. So that clock has officially started. Scrapper Division cars, 5 minutes. Scrapper Division cars, 5 more minutes. The gate will close. 5 more minutes. Scrapper drivers for segment number 3. Thank you. Scrapper Division cars, you got about 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. We want to give you guys a warning, a fair chance. 3.5 minutes. Scrapper cars, you need to be out here in line, please, for segment number 3. 3.5 minutes. Segment number 3. Scrapper guys, you need to be out here.
Scrappers, you have 2 minutes remaining. Scrappers, you have 2 minutes remaining on your clock before we get ready for leg number 3. Scrappers, you're under 2 minutes now. 30 seconds, scrappers, 30 seconds. This is your last call. Last call, scrappers, for your leg number 3. Getting ready to begin here momentarily.
All right, race fans, getting ready for segment number 3. Help me count them down once more. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, let them go, and we are underway.
All right, Will, here we go again. Looks like about 37 cars made the bell on this one, the leg number 3, 25 lapper. Of course, Logan Caudell in that 4 gets the front row again, so we'll see if he can go 3 for 3. He has the early lead.
Logan Caudell out front again. He has laid 2 of the ones. Here comes Brandon Hooker throughout the field as well. Everyone now, one car turned it the wrong way. Everyone getting piled up outside the chicane.
Looked like the Bear van got involved in that, but he's still going.
Everyone trying to go around the course now that has dirt all the way around it. Logan Caudell still on point now. Here comes Doug Wicker in the number 72. He's hopped in that car. One up against the barrier over in turns number 4. Gets it back going. 2 laps complete thus far in this 25-lap segment. One going slow down the back straightaway right now, trying to make it to pit road. Going to try to make it there. Who is going to be king of the scrappers here tonight? The inaugural event. A lot of cars came out for this big prestigious event for the Wilcox Towing and Trucking Scrappers. Logan Caudell out front in that number 4. Can he make it 3 for 3 here tonight? See Tyler White still out there in the number 7 machine. You see Jeff Pickford in the Pickford Motorsports number 75 ride. He is out there riding alone as well, trying to get another feel for it as the dust begins to cover up the track. You can hardly see the numbers at this point. You see Brandon Cook's number 00 entering the chicane now. Talking about a few more drivers out there in this one. Now Doug Wicker in the lead in the number 72 machine. So it's been a while since we've seen a guy up front. Doug Wicker now up on top in the number 72 machine. Last time out in segment number 2, as you were allowed to change drivers, we saw Trent Bear out there in the number 72.
We got some trouble there in the infield there, Will. Looks like we might have a little bit of a fire going on.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of flame coming from the right front of that vehicle. And that's possibly going to lead us to our next red flag. And it will be a red flag coming out here on the course. We'll see how well these guys listen this time and see that red flag as our second fire of the race here coming out. As one car on fire coming out of the chicane. So race fans, tomorrow another big day of action here, 12 p.m. It's going to be slated for the spectator gates to open here at Salem Speedway. 10 a.m. pits will open. 12:20 we'll start practice for the Great American Stocks. 12:40 we'll start the High Bank Crown Vic practice. Then practice rotating all the way up until the first qualifications, and that will be the Crown Vic Figure 8 qualifying, Modified Figure 8 qualifying, Legends qualifying, and then, of course, the Crown Vic High Banks qualifying and gas practice. Then opening ceremonies, it'll be Crown Vic Figure 8 25-lap feature to kick off the night. Then Modified Figure 8 Legends, and then, of course, the intros for the Crown Vics on the High Banks, and then the big 200-lap feature for the MR Heating and Air Crown Vic event here tomorrow night at Salem Speedway.
All right, cars now rolling off here, getting ready to go back. Green flag racing. Get all track officials off of the track. We'll be ready to go back green. Doug Wicker leads them around in that 72. And green flag is out, and we are back underway. Looks like the 19 with a good start on that restart. But it's Doug Wicker back out in front of the 72. That 72 car looking strong out there. Doug Wicker leading them around. See Brandon Hooker, the 19, trying to make his way in there. A lot of contact there in the chicane. Hang on, and they do. As they're fighting their way through all the dirt and dust and everything else. See the 74 car kind of coming to a stop down there in turn 1. Logan Caudill had to slow way up to get around him, so losing a lot of ground there. Whoa, big trouble on the backstretch. Looks like the Bear van involved in this. And he still continues to go. There's another car getting turned around. I think it's all right. There might be some debris over there, but we stay green. Another car turned around in turn 1 down there, from what I can tell. More trouble in chicane. One car turned around to 68. There's a lot happening here right now in the middle of leg 3. But through all of this, Doug Wicker looking good right now. Oh, he's getting in some lap traffic. Gonna have to be careful. See Brandon Hooker, the 19. Closing in, looking strong. There is a car dead in the water in turn 1 down there. You see he's got his brake light on so everybody can see him a little bit, so that's probably a good idea. Bunch of cars again getting together in the chicane and get out of it somehow. They continue to clear that stranded car down there in turn 1, but I'm sure it's a matter of time before someone's going to plow in and rear end that thing. A couple cars getting together down there in turn 4, if you will, and they get back underway. $13 laps complete out of this 25-lapper, the leg number 3. The slayer of the scrappers tonight. Doug Wicker looking pretty sporty in that white 72, working his way through traffic safely and soundly so far. Brandon Hooker back here to 19, still trying to chase him down. Still got him in sight. Still plenty of time here. Of course, we've seen anything can happen in these races. So the field kind of thinning out a little bit again, as we've seen in each leg. So these guys saving their cars for the 100-lapper later on. $18 laps complete, 7 to go. Doug Wicker in the 72. Brandon Hooker back there trying to chase him down. A lot of clean air in between them there. See if he can close the gap down just a little bit. As your leader now running into a little bit of problem there at the chicane, has to hit the brake. Clearing Dale Bright in the 7. He's got the 88 in front of him. Doug Wicker slowing up there, giving a bumper to 88. He says, I got to go. And on the outside, he goes around him. Doug Wicker gets a little out of shape there going around the tractor tire, hangs on to it. That completes lap number 18 there. So we do have 7 to go here now. But Brandon Hooker got a little bit crossed up in turn 1, lost a lot of valuable ground after gaining a little bit on Doug Wicker, but that little altercation there with the 88, he lost that ground right back. So 6 laps to go, 6-lap shootout at this point. Brandon Hooker, you see, hung up behind 88 there, losing a lot of valuable ground now, goes to the outside. Doug Wicker to 72. Going to see 5 laps to go this time. 5 laps to go. Brandon Hooker still right back there in striking distance. Four laps to go for Doug Wicker. Looks like Brandon Hooker into 19 now, really with a hard push here late, gaining ground. Not sure if even Doug Wicker sees him back here, but Brandon Hooker really closing the gap now. And he is right on the bumper there of Doug Wicker, so they're going to come to the line this time, 2 to go. And they got some traffic in front of them. This could be an interesting 2 laps. 2 laps to go. Doug Wicker, Brandon Hooker going to battle it out. We'll see what happens down the backstretch. Getting ready to go around a slower car. Doug Wicker in a 72. Having to slow up a little bit. Now goes to the inside. Around the chicane on the outside. White flag waves. 1 lap to go for Doug Wicker in a 72. Brandon Hooker now desperately trying to do something back there, but he's running out of time quickly now. Lost a lot of ground. And Doug Wicker just has to navigate that chicane one more time. He's going to see the checkered flag wave. And there it is, Doug Wicker, your winner. Look out, Brandon Hooker gets spun around the chicane. See if he can get that thing back going again, get second. I think he stalled it out. No, there he goes. And I think he is still going to be scored as second. So a little bit of trouble there at the end for Brandon Hooker, but he makes it through, makes it across the stripe second. But what a run for the 72 cars. We have a different winner for the first time after seeing that 4 car win the first 2 legs. So as it comes around here now, let's hear it for your winner, number 72, Doug Wicker.
So yes, indeed, Doug Wicker now parks it in victory lane in the number 72 machine of the Whites Motorsports gang. Coming up next is going to be a 10 minutes break just like we did in the finals. So we are completed, total of 75 laps. 3 segments are complete. Logan Caudill, Doug Wicker, your top 3 segment winners. But like we talked about, the big payday, $1,000 to win, comes in that 100-lap showdown coming up after segment number 4. And that is coming up next, that 10-minute clock getting ready to start. As you see, those drivers who want the front are already in line. Scrapper drivers, if you can hear me, if you get down here in line first, that is where you're going to start in segment number 4 here coming up momentarily. Once again, we want to thank all the great fans for coming out here to kick off to the 2022 34th Annual Halloween 200 Weekend presented by Pro Crafters Parts and Fab. We welcome everyone out here today to Salem Speedway. Even my buddy Doodle Ferris down there. My buddy, can see you out the window here. He's always a good favorite here. Tommy, I don't know how you do it with that gentleman there, my friend. We're going to take a 10-minute break. That clock getting ready to start right now. Scrapper drivers.
I even see Lisa Lanham down there. Always good to see her. So now let's give you great fans the update here. So a lot of cars, this is going to be the strategy. If you completed all your laps in 3 of the 4 segments, you are automatically qualified for the main event here tonight. So this one may not have a lot of cars in it, but this is where we're going to see a lot of strategy. So you guys, the clock is ticking. So if you're going to take part in segment number 4, you need to be making your way to staging, please. Thank you. Scrapper drivers, you have about 7 minutes remaining, 7 minutes to make it to the staging area before segment number 4. This will be your 4th 25-lap main event here tonight before the big 100-lap final. Scrapper drivers, you just got about 7 more minutes before we get ready to go again. Scrapper drivers, you have about 4 minutes. Scrapper drivers, if you plan to take part in segment number 4, you have about 4 minutes. Thank you, drivers.
Scrappers, you're down to 2 minutes on the clock. Scrappers, you got 2 minutes to make your way out there for leg number 4. 2 minutes, Scrappers. Last call, Scrappers, last call. If you want to make it out for leg number 4, Scrappers, last call.
So as we figured, getting ready, we knew this was going to be a low count of cars because of the strategy a lot of people are using for the last leg here coming up here momentarily in the main event. Brandon Cook out there in 00. All right, race fans, you know the drill. Let's count them down. Last 25-lap segment before the main show. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are underway.
Lisa Kimberly Smith, if you can hear me. Lisa Kimberly Smith, please report to the announce tower. Lisa Kimberly Smith, please come to the announce tower. Thank you.
Trent Bear back in the 72, and that car back in the lead. Second there is the 01, I would assume, is Zach Minton in his familiar orange Rebel look. All right, 72, Trent Barry, still your leader. And the 01, I believe, is actually not Zach Minton, but Corbin Person. In the 01, running second. Because we only had about 15 cars take the green flag at the beginning of this leg number 4. As we said earlier, in order to make that 100-lapper, you had to finish at least 7 laps in 3 of the 4 legs. So a lot of these guys have already reached their quota, if you will. So they are now good to go for the 100-lapper, so they're going to save that. So we're going to see what happens here as we roll through leg number 4. Trent Bear, though, out there in the 72, trying to get that car another win, but there's a good battle up there with it. Here comes the 01 on the outside, run into some more lap traffic. Also on the inside, looks like the 84, Justin Fiedler in the 84 now moving up. I know he's won a scrapper race earlier in the season. He is now up there next to the 72, battling for the lead.
So Trent Bear goes down the back straightaway. He is in front right now. Justin Fiedler in that number 84. Haven't talked about him much this afternoon, but now he's got here later in the running here trying to get a scrapper segment win.
Yeah, he's looking good right now. He's battling for the lead there, strong on the outside of that 72. Loses some ground around turns 1 and 2. Now he dips down on the inside, some contact made. The 72 goes way out towards the wall, trying to keep it off the wall. Kisses off the wall just barely, keeps it going, but drops back to third. So Justin Fiedler, now your new leader in the 84. There goes the 53, turned around there at the chicane in a bad spot. Gets it back going safely. We stay green.
53 hasn't had the night that he's won it all night long, and it always started with the segment number 1 here in the Wilcox Towing and Trucking Scrapper Division.
Coming around to complete lap number 10. 84, Justin Fiedler, your leader. The 01 there is right behind him, trying to gain on him. Corbin Person in the 01. But it's the 84, Justin Fiedler, looking good out there right now, going down the backstretch. Justin Fiedler in 84 looking good out there so far, stretching his lead out. Got a little bit of trouble there getting around the lap car there on the chicane. Has to get on the brakes a little bit, allowing the 01 to gain on him. Justin Fiedler trying to get around that lap car, finally clears him on down the backstretch now, into the clear. Justin Fiedler still leading in the 84. Corbin Person second in the 01. And on back here, we said Trent Bear was in the 72, but it's actually his sister, Taylor Bear. Taylor Bear in the 72, doing really good. Hanging on good, trying to get a top 5 finish out there.
So next time by, going to be 10 laps to go for your leader, Justin Fiedler's number 84 machine. Those Scrapper Division cars that are going to plan to compete in the main event here tonight, you need to be making your final preparations. All the Scrapper Division cars that are taking part in the main event here tonight, you need to make final preparations. 10 laps to go in segment number 4. '29 comes back out here. I believe that is Kyle Lefevre's 28, actually. Had the silver number on the silver, so kind of hard to see on that car. Brandon Cook's 00 there, still out there on the track. Still Justin Fiedler's 84 on point as he's going to collect lap number 17. 17 complete of the 25 scheduled here tonight in segment number 4, the 25-lapper. Coming up next will be the main event. That will be a 100-lap dash to the finish. Tonight's King of the Scrapper Clash, Slayer of the Scrappers. So there you see Justin Fiedler going around Taylor. Oh, Taylor gets hit hard in the door, Taylor Bear. And she gets that car headed the right direction. She's going to make the hard left-hand turn. And she's going to keep that car moving. So next time by, going to be 5 laps to go for Justin Fiedler's number 84 machine. Trying to park that car on top of the podium. If he does indeed, Logan Caudill won the first 2, Doug Wicker won the third, and then the 4th would go to Justin Fiedler. Do not know who's going to win the 5th and final event, and that is the main event here coming up, the championship, if you will. 1,000 to the winner and Slayer of the Scrapper inaugural winner. So who's going to get it? We don't know. All those guys are going to be fighting hard for that. But now we are less than 25 laps. Or excuse me, 25 laps is the distance. We are 5 away. I'm looking for Justin Fiedler's car. There it is. Gets kind of hard to see out here as we were talking about, and that's going to come into play this after a little bit later on in the 100-lapper. This is lap 22, less than 5 laps to go for Justin Fiedler's number 84. And Harold Adams, we knew that this wasn't going to have many cars in it. We talked about it. This is the strategy coming into play.
Yeah, that's what we figured. These guys kind of reached their quota, if you will, on the number of laps required to be able to start the 100-lapper, the big $1,000 to win Slayer of the Scrapper event. So a lot of these guys saving their machines, so we should see a big car can't come out for the 100-lapper following this event.
And there is Justin Fiedler. He should be taking the white flag this time by, and he is. One more lap around the kidney bean course. All the other scrappers back there, if you plan on taking part in the championship race, gentlemen, you need to make final preparations. One more time down the back straightaway. One more time into turns 3 and 4. One more time at the hard left-hand turn into the chicane. At a hard right-hand turn out of the chicane. It's going to be Justin Fiedler in segment number 4 here tonight. Parking it in Victory Lane. And there's only one more race left to do, Hawk Harold Adams, and you know what that is. We finally reached the pinnacle.
Yep, I think it'll be quite a few cars take the green on that one. We'll have to wait and see. We've seen quite a few casualties along the way, but these guys have done pretty good, and we'll see how many make the bell. And it's going to be a big one, 100 laps. So congratulations to Justin Fiedler there, winning the leg number 4. Of course, like as we said, we got one more event, a 100-lapper coming up. Don't forget about our band back there entertaining us here during the breaks and after the show. Bipolar 2.0 taking care of some rock and roll for us back there. And there he is coming up here to get a little congratulatory. Let's hear it for the 84, Justin Fiedler.
Ten-minute clock has just now started. 10-minute clock has just now started. Scrapper Division drivers, you should be in getting ready and coming on out to the staging lane. Don't forget, all Scrapper drivers, you need to be making your way out to the staging once you are complete with final preparations. 10-minute clock, you are now on the clock. So those drivers going to go on and roll on out to the track once they come up. Scrapper drivers, this depends on your position. So if you want a good position in this main event, I would come out as soon as possible. This is your main event, 100 laps set to be the distance, $1,000 on the line. And the hardware tonight to say you are the inaugural winner of the Slayer of the Scrapper Division. Scrapper cars, you got 5 minutes before the on-track gate closes. 5 minutes before the on-track gate closes. Scrapper drivers, you need to be making your way to staging. Scrapper guys, you got under 5 minutes now. Under 5 minutes, that clock is ticking. Scrapper guys, if you plan to take part in the championship race, you have under 5 minutes. I got the... Scrapper Division, 2-minute warning, 2-minute warning. Scrapper Division cars, 2-minute warning till the on-track gate closes. 2-minute warning to be in staging for the championship round. 100 laps coming up at you. Getting everybody in line right now. A lot of name changes. We apologize for some of these being wrong. Sometimes the announcers don't get told things until last minute, so
So now looks like Brandon White in the number 69 now, and J-Rob Masterson in the number 72. So a couple more name changes out there for you, but nevertheless, the winner of this one will be interviewed. We'll get him trackside after the conclusion of this 100 laps. Hawk Harold Adams, what do you think? Now we've been through 4 segments, 25 laps. We've had some cars scratch here and there. A lot of these guys using their heads and strategy. Now we got a lot of cars for the last 100 lap segment. How many cars do you think we're going to have at the end of this one?
Well, there's no telling, but there's a lot more cars than we figured would start this race. When we was talking about this event earlier, we didn't know how many would actually survive the first 4 legs. We didn't think maybe 20 cars, but we're way over 30 cars, so we got a good field. But this is for the big money, so who knows what's going to happen here.
Few more cars down the back straightaway. 1 car now coming around to join the field tail end. And we'll give you the countdown once we get the okay from race control. The main event tonight. Who is going to be the inaugural Slayer of the Scrappers, inaugural winner here at Salem Speedway? Over 45 drivers showed out for this event. And once we get this final car in line, all right, race fans, who's ready for the final 100-lap segment tonight in the Scrapper Division? You know the drill. All the kiddos and fans out there, help me count them down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're underway.
And off we go with 100 laps of Scrapper action. The finale. These guys have been saving it all for this. We see a lot of bumping and shoving on the backstretch. We keep it all straight somehow. Coming around to complete lap number 1. See if we can make it through the chicane. All right, a lot of cars getting together, a lot of dust there. Can't see a thing.
Brandon
Look
Cook
out.
already around. And yes, indeed, watch out. Oh, and he gets hit close to the door side. There in the number 72, they are moving just a little bit, trying to get those front-wheel drive cars around.
Looks like after all that, Will, just those 2 cars there right on the inside. So I guess we're going to stay green here.
And they are moving now. He backs up a little bit. White car still not up to power. 1 car is going to take the hard right-hand turn to pit area. That is the number 16 machine. Now the black car there gets spun around. He gets that turn in the right direction. Looks like the number 84 of Justin Fiedler on top once more. Two cars tangling exiting the chicane, and here goes another one around at the chicane area. Not where you want to be spun out at, I can tell you that. Justin Fiedler out front still. Another car gets spun going into turn of the chicane and not facing the right direction there. He's going to have to get that car gathered back up. Everyone else trying to make their way through the dirt all around the speedway. 1 car hard into the outside turn 4 wall. Turn 3 and 4 right under the light, and you can see it. A little bit of smoke coming from the engine compartment of that car. And he is stuck over under the light in turns number 3 and 4. So already 5 laps complete. 95 laps to go here in the main event.
Yeah, well, if you look there at the intersection at chicane, the tractor tire is no longer there. It has been pushed way down, halfway down the straightaway. So the track course has kind of changed there a little bit. You see them really cutting that corner. As long as they still get around that tractor tire, it's all good. It's just going to create even more dirt and dust. Now we see a whole host of cars all locking up down the straightaway. They all get loose. They all get going again. Had about 4 or 5 cars there. There's another car down there in turns 1 and 2, turned around. The 22, he gets it back going underway. Another car stalling out over there.
Now you see the number 16 re-enter the track, and that car over there is getting to move again. Then you see another car at the on-track gate getting ready to come around. There goes the number 22 outside the chicane. He gets spun. Justin Fiedler still on point. Another incident over at the chicane area. That is the leader, Justin Fiedler, getting all messed up here. And he's going to gather that car back up. We'll have to keep an eye out because there's a lot of charging cars right behind him, almost to the back bumper. Very well, much indeed. We've talked about it, Harold Adams. We've talked about the dust out here, non-rain. I mean, they may have got not even a tenth of an inch up here in the Salem, Indiana area, and you can see the dust all over the quarter-mile track. Mix that dust in with kind of a dark racing surface. Guess what? That calls for destruction. And Justin Fiedler's trying to work through all that right now.
Yeah, as I said there, with that tractor tire out of position, everybody's cutting that corner right there and kicking up that dust big time. And it's creating a constant dust storm there in the middle of the track.
Caution and red flag free so far, 10 laps complete, 90 laps to go here in the main event of the Scrapper division. Justin Fiedler, already one Scrapper win in 2022, trying to cap it off with a huge win here tonight at Salem Speedway. Beating and banging the number 16 coming out of the chicane. You see Brandon Hooker there as well. And, you know, it's hard for us to see right now down here in turns number 1 and 2. You see all the dust coming up. And everybody over there trying to keep it steady. You know, less dust over here in turns 3 and 4. One car in the back of someone over in turn 3 and 4, the stopped car. He's going to keep that car moving. Everyone else trying to stay out of harm's way, working through the traffic. You see Brandon Hooker get into a car there. He goes around. Again, not where you want to set outside the chicane because you can't see nobody coming towards you until that contact is made with that dust.
Yeah, he's really in a terrible spot right there. He needs to get that thing going quickly. Just a matter of time. Here you see him going 3 wide there, still clearing him somehow, some way. And it is really hard to see him there.
Yellow flag, there it is, and he gets moving right after we throw the yellow flag. And of course, you saw we let it sit there enough. The officials did and did not move. As soon as they threw the yellow flag, that car began to move. But rightfully so, you know, that was definitely a bad spot for someone to be in with the dust. You can see a lot of the dust coming from the inside of the chicane there on that track. And now we can all separate a little bit as you see all the dust going up and the big wind gust and whatnot. But the number 16 there going down pit road. But 15 laps, here we go. 100 laps scheduled to be the distance, and a lot of these cars made it back out here. But like you said, the Ute tire, don't even know where that ended up. We don't even see it out there anymore, which we had a suspicion that was going to happen here tonight. Big day of racing tomorrow afternoon, race fans, 12 p.m. Spectator gates are going to open for what is to be a huge action-packed day here at Salem Speedway, all leading up to the inaugural 200-lap MR Heating and Air Crown Vic High Bank event, $2,500 to the winner, a total purse, Hawk Harold Adams, of $10,650, and that's not including bonus lap money.
Pretty good payday for those Crown Vics on the high banks tomorrow. Big event for them. We've seen a lot of cars out here tonight practicing, getting ready for that event. So really big anticipation on how that race is going to go, and should be a huge event.
And if anyone is following along or listens to my podcast, The Wild Will Throwdown, presented by Dirt 2 Media and Diesel Boys LLC, we've been down a couple weeks for the episodes, but we're getting some new equipment installed and whatnot, so we're going to have reach a lot more people out there with our podcast. You, of course, the co-host of that show, and we have many viewers. We can't thank everyone enough for making that successful. So the Wild Will Throwdown podcast, you can look up on Apple, Android, Spotify, and Amazon Music. So we're having fun with that.
Oh, yeah, always a lot of fun to keep up with things and talk about all the racing for that week and the racing coming up the following week there. So it's been a lot of fun. Appreciate you having me on. And as you say, you got some new equipment, so things are going to get even bigger and better for the Wild Wheel podcast in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. We're excited about that and excited to see who the winner of this event is going to be here tonight, as right now, Justin Fiedler on top in that number 84 machine. Picked up one scrapper win here in 2022. It's hard to believe, Hawk Carroll Adams, that every racetrack is starting to come to an end. But like we say, if you always can almost find a racetrack that is racing towards the November month. You and I will be at Howland Rim next weekend down close to Nashville, Tennessee. Then you and I are going to call an event or head on up to help Circle City Raceway in Indianapolis, which is the new owner, Eddie Van Meter, purchasing the Circle City Raceway. That's a pretty big news announcement. The Spooky 150, a lot of money on the line for many divisions there. And then you and I aren't done yet. We're going to head to St. Louis for the Gateway Dirt Nationals. And that'll be 144 super late models entered so far inside the Dome where the Rams used to play. And I think we're going to even check out a hockey game. And I think it's the Blues versus the Carolina Hurricanes, and hopefully the Hurricanes can come out on top.
I don't think so, Will. I am a Blues fan. Yeah, most people know I'm a big Seattle Seahawks fan. That's why they call me Hawk. But, yeah, I'm big on hockey and the St. Louis Blues, too. So I know a lot of people aren't hockey fans, but the ones that are around here, they really enjoy it and appreciate it. So, yeah, just remember they are 2019 Stanley Cup champions and probably 2023 champions, too.
Yeah, well, I doubt that. But that's another talk for another time. But anyways.
Yeah, I see they finally put the tractor tire back into its proper position. We'll also get to kind of see who actually is running up front now. Kind of hard to tell with that many cars and all the dust who's up front.
I don't think that tractor tire is going to stay there too much longer, but I think it's just another obstacle for these guys to fight around, so that's going to be fun to watch. But a lot of money, like we talked about it. These are scrapper cars, but I can tell you, there's a lot of money on the line for these guys. And, you know, you have a $200, $300, $500 car out there thrown together, and $1,000 on the line. These guys can make a profit, and it's pretty cool to see and a pretty cool trophy to put on the mantle, that's for sure. Hey, Paul Taylor, my man.
Good to see you out here tonight, Paul Taylor. Make sure you behave, though.
Oh, man, we're having fun out here tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see a lot of our friends and family of the racing community out here tonight. And all weekend, I'm sure we're going to see a lot of familiar faces. This big spotlight in the region is right here at Salem Speedway this weekend.
I tell you, a lot of these guys I knew. Of course, I spent 3 years at Sportstrom Speedway, kind of where I got my start, if you will. And these guys are always my family. I can tell you what, they are some of the best fans going, and can't thank them enough. And it's always good to see them around here at Salem Speedway, no matter where we go. And you kind of still at Sportstrom. You do the Race 8 program down there, and I've been taking you a lot of places with me to kind of announce with you and whatnot. So we've been having fun with this racing deal. This is my 4th year as we wait and wait and wait for them to get these guys lined up. But we're waiting just as well as you guys are as well. So we're just kind of rambling on at the moment.
Yeah, like I say, for those that don't know, I do have the Race 8 Figure 8 page website and the Facebook page covering Figure 8 racing basically all around the country. But I do a lot of stuff with all the stuff regionally, and of course Sportstrom is my home track. I am the track photographer down there, so put a lot of pictures up on the Race 8 Facebook page. I'll be doing back down on the track in the field tomorrow and Sunday. Dan will be back up here with Will, and so I'll be down there taking some pictures. Don, excuse me about that. Don't want to get that wrong. It is a late night here with a lot of scrapper racing going on here, so we're getting a little punchy here, but having a lot of fun here. But I'll be having some pictures going on for Saturday and Sunday, and just for the fun of it and see what happens. And it's always a fun place to take some pictures on the short track and on the high banks here all weekend long.
Yeah, no doubt. Big things, big things to come in 2023 that, I and myself am working on, and more opportunities out there. But, I never know what 2023 is going to hold for all of us here.
But we're excited for it.
And green flag is back out. We are underway. 15 laps down of this 100-lap event. So we are back to green flag racing action. It is Justin Fiedler in the 84, Cody Smith in the 72. And there's Logan Caudill in the 4, Brandon Hooker in the 19. A strong top 4. We got some more trouble there at chicane. Look out. One car turns around, gets it back underway. The 34. We got another big dust storm going up over there in turn 1. Another one of the challenges of this event. Looks like the 72 now is your new leader. Cody Smith, I believe in the 72 this time around. Nope.
J-Rob Masterson in that number 72. It's changed all races. I think he's the only one that changed drivers every race. That is J-Rob Masterson. You also have Brandon White out there in the number 69. But right now, can anyone stop that 84 of Justin Fiedler? That's the question. So I believe J-Rob Masterson now the new leader. That's what we're hearing from race control. They'll be changing that on the scoreboard here shortly.
So Logan Caudill now your new leader in the 4, 72. J-Rob Masterson second. Just Fiedler third, and he's getting into it with another car over there in turn 1. They really get a lot of contact. Justin Fiedler got tangled up. Looked like he tried to take that car out, lost a lot of ground. He keeps going.
trying to keep up with the action here. It's kind of all over the place as we actually would have thought it'd be. So all the dust around here trying to keep up with all of your leaders and whatnot. But yes, Logan Caudell on top. Another car sideways exiting the chicane. He's going to have to move that car as everyone's trying to go by. You saw one car sliding, trying to miss him. And here we go.
Look out right there. I don't know how he didn't get hit that time. He's in a terrible spot.
There he goes. Now he gets going. Just to the nick of time for the yellow flag through again. So there is the number 00 yellow car.
We're about a fourth of the way through this 100-lapper now, 25 laps down. The number 4 still leading the way, Logan Caudell. J. Rob Masterson in the 72 back there in second. All right, we're seeing a red flag out now. Red flag out. One of these cars, the driver's door, I believe, is actually coming open. A very dangerous situation for that driver. They're trying to get him off the track here, but with no luck. So they are going to red flag here and get him off of the track safely.
So, yeah, that was the reason for the red flag. Of course, the door was open on one of those cars out there. Race fans, don't forget, if you're here camping or whatnot after this show, as you hear them back there playing, Bipolar 2.0 out there playing right now in the band. So I want to thank all of our great fans for kicking off the 34th running of the Halloween 200 weekend. A success here tonight. Tomorrow, big day of action, 12 p.m. Spectator gates will open. We'll be in practice. Then, of course, going to qualifying and racing for tomorrow night's main event. Then, of course, all we know Sunday, the big main event, the 34th running of the Halloween 200, presented by Pro Crafters Parts and Fab for the Great American Stock Cars. 200 laps, 3 wide, starts in the historic Halloween 200.
So it looks like your top 3 up front in the front row is, of course, your leader, number 4, Logan Caudell. In the 72 is second, J. Rob Masterson. It looks like third is going to be 19. Kim Hahn in that 19, running 3. top 3 right there. 1, 2, and 3 on the front row. Still lots of laps to go in this 100-lapper. All right, trying to get everybody in order here so we can get back underway. Make sure we're all good to go. Looks like they're bringing the other 19 up, Brandon Hooker up there. He in the second row. All right, I believe they're going to get ready to go green flag race in action. We do have one car stalled down there in turn 1. It gets it going again. We'll let him pick up on the tail, I would assume. Green flag is back out. We are back underway. Got one turned around on the backstretch over. Look out, he gets it back going. It's Logan Caudill up front in the 4. There's the 75 being shown as Jeff Pickford. He's right up there on the outside now. We got trouble down here in the last turn here. A couple cars turned around. One getting away. Got a white car turned around backwards. And he gets it fired back underway. He's going to try to get turned back around. We stay green.
Everyone turned every which way here tonight as you see Justin Fiedler out there working through traffic as well. 30 laps complete, 70 laps remain in this one. You have to start watching after lap number 50 how long are these cars going to be run with these engines and whatnot. It's going to be a lot of interesting things going on with these scrapper cars.
Right now, Logan Caldwell out there in number 1. Here comes the 72 of J-Rob Masterson. I believe the 75 and Brandon Hooker in the 19 battling it out for that position. Another bad spot for a car to be stalled in as they all try to work around that car. Setting to the inside, exiting the chicane. Now there's Jeff Pickford's number 75 coming. Brandon Hooker right behind him. As everyone else tries to work around the other obstacles out there in this 100-lap main event.
Yeah, well, I believe that is the number 88 of Brad Nagel. It's sitting in a rough spot there. If he can get that thing going, it'd be a lot better off for him. So far, they are avoiding him.
Big gaggle of cars coming up outside the chicane right now. They're going to go around that car again. Everyone else working through as Logan Caldwell still your leader in the number 4 machine. Still a very, very long way to go in this one. We ain't even at the halfway point yet. 50 laps will mark the halfway point of this 100 lap. So right now on top, Logan Caldwell, 72, J-Rob Masterson second, and Jeff Pickford's number 75 go third. Right now on the lineup board, so that's your top 3 cars, 35 laps, 15 laps shy of the halfway point, Hawk.
Yeah, laps are ticking away here. Your leader's right up front there, trying to work their way through traffic. Got the 4, Caldwell and 72, Master 1 and 2 right there, bumper to bumper. Still somehow, some way, they have avoided hitting the 88 for now, but for how much longer, who knows? A couple of cars there getting together there at the chicane, moving that tractor tire again. So once again, the course has been altered just a little. A lot of traffic your leaders are working through right now. And yeah, look out, your leader getting hooked up with the 69 there, allowing the 72, J-Rob Masterson, to come up right alongside your leader and side by side down the backstretch.
Yes, J-Rob Masterson on the high side of Logan Caldwell. Teammates, if you will. Going down to the chicane, J-Rob Masterson trying to take over that number 1 spot. They battle going to the chicane, outside the chicane, still side by side. Still going to be, now J-Rob Masterson actually overtakes the number 1 spot. As now they head down the back straightaway. Logan Caldwell is going to have the inside advantage. The problem up here on the inside retaining wall. One car going to back that up. That's Justin Fiedler's number 84. He's going to gather it back up and head through the front stretch to regain turn number 1. But now, here you go. Still side-by-side battle for the number 1 spot here tonight. 40 laps complete, 10 laps shy of the halfway point. Brandon White goes around exiting turns number 4 as they head down the chicane. Oh, big gaggle of cars stack up for your leaders. And the leaders still side by side. And oh, Logan Caldwell is going to get spun. And he's going to gather it back up. But this is going to allow the number 72 of J-Rob Masterson to take over the number 1 spot. How about that? Big problem here at the chicane. Stalled car, number 75, Jeff Pickford. Brandon White gets away as well, but Logan Caldwell caught up in a melee back there. Going to allow the number 72 of J-Rob Masterson to pull away. One car up in smoke, exiting turns number 4. He'll make the hard right-hand turn inside the pit area. So another one eliminated, if you will. Big problem, one upside down. I believe that was the call. Turn number 3. Oh, my. Checking on everybody. Of course, that happened really fast. He's sitting over there in turns 3.
Yeah, I can't tell which car that is right now. We both kind of missed it there with all the action going on around the track.
And he is upside down. You see the officials up on the ground checking on the driver. Third car to go upside down today, if you will. So we'll try to get a word on the driver for you great fans out there. And driver is okay from race control, so let's give him a round of applause as we await the cleanup, and we'll get underway here. 44 laps complete, 6 laps shy of the halfway point. Now up front, of course, the leaderboard scoreboard hasn't changed back there, but now the number 72 machine of J. Rob Masterson is on point after passing number 4 of Logan Caldell.
So as track officials and the scores try to get everybody sorted out and where they need to be, of course, a car that was leading a lot of this event, the 72 J. Rob Masterson, you see the record pulling up there. We talked about the attrition of these cars and this 100-lapper. He is done for the night. You see they're going to put that 72 on the hook. So 72 J. Rob Masterson out of the event now. So that's going to put Logan Caudell in the 4 back into the lead, it appears, at this time. And looks like Brandon Hooker in the 19 right up there with him.
'72 J. Rob Masterson on the hook from the Wilcox Towing and Trucking Service. Of course, the title sponsor in the 2022 season for the Scrapper Division. The growing division here at Salem Speedway, making sure everyone's lined up, getting scooted up into the bunch here. Close to that halfway point. 44 laps was on the board. Go back to lap 43 laps now. So now that's going to put Logan Caudell's number 4 up on point here again for the restart. So getting ready for the restart. 42 laps in the books of the 100 schedule tonight in the Slayer of the Scrapper division. Right now, the number 4 back on top. We are back underway. Here we go. Closing in on the halfway point. So the number 1 spot, the number 4 of Logan Caldwell. Second place, Brandon Hooker's number 19. Six laps shy of the halfway point. How about this? Brandon Hooker has reeled in your first place car. Logan Caldwell in the number 4 machine. So Mike Basham, another notification we didn't get notified, but Mike Basham in that number 19 now. That's who we got on our list.
All right, we are nearing the halfway point. It looks out the 19 now, getting spun right there in the middle of chicane. Mike Basham had a good run going, but got turned around there. Gets it back underway, though. Leaving the number 4 car way out in front now. As he sees cross flags right there, looks like 50 laps down, 50 to go. So Logan Caldwell, your leader. Not sure if the 19 still is in Sager or not. I believe he is. Mike Basham. Check with the scoring here in just a little bit.
So out front. So right now, Logan Caldwell still out front over the halfway point, 51 laps of the 100 scheduled. So right now, the top 3 going to be the number 4, Logan Caldwell, 19 and 7, 21. Now in the top 3 mark. Mike Basham trying to work around traffic there as they enter the chicane and exit the chicane. Still getting a little bit hard to see with all the dust flying up out there on the track. But right now, Logan Caldwell, he is your leader. Logan Caldwell already picked up $100 for the first one, $100 for the second one. Justin Fiedler out there still working his way around traffic. there you see that little orange car entering the chicane, 721. He is third right now, but I believe the 84 following him here momentarily. Then you have the number 19 of Mike Basham, but man, 13 just runs into the corner of the chicane, tags the number 16 machine, 16 able to continue. There you see Logan Caudill is just on a tear right now in that number 4 car, because you have to, as you see the number 4 car, Logan Caudill entering turns number 1, you have to look all the way back to the chicane, see Mike Basham's number 19 after that melee he had down the chicane. "45 laps to go here, 45 laps to go. This one dwindling over the halfway point now. In your Slayer of the Scrappers inaugural event here at Salem Speedway, $1,000 to the winner of this event here tonight. Lap 58, still the number 4, Logan Caudill, and you can see the attrition starting to weigh in a lot. Started with over 45 cars down to our final few running in this main event here tonight. Logan Caudill from the White's Motorsports stable out there in that number 4 machine. See Mike Basham one sliding to a squirrel over in the turn to the chicane, but you can see Mike Basham out there in the 19, Brandon Hooker owned ride. Number 53 entering the track again. That'll be another one out here coming onto the track right now. Another spin to go to the chicane. But we're having a lot of spins. And you know, Hawk Aaron Adams, what we have to look at now, a lot of these guys, this dirt on the track, making it very slick for these competitors now.
Yeah, they've been kicking this dust up there a lot. Especially in turn 1, it actually has turned into a dirt track down there.
Well, right now the top 3 has changed. Logan Caudill, then Justin Fiedler has moved to the number 2 spot. And then 721 rounds out your top 3 is what race control is telling us. So that is your top 3 cars. But here comes the 84. He is charging up through there right now, gaining some speed here in the late going.
So your new leader right now is the 84 of Justin Fiedler. Justin Fiedler now is officially your new leader, as he had just recently passed the number 4 of Logan Caudill. I believe the 721. So there you see it, 84 Justin Fiedler now on the board as your leader. He's caught back up with the field there and has put himself back up front. 65 laps looks like showing on the board at this time.
So right now you can see 70 laps on the board complete, 30 laps remaining. So they head down the back straightaway once more, so everyone's starting to kind of dwindle out a little bit, but the 71 laps complete, 75 laps, which are going to be 3/4 through this one, and we'll have 25 laps remaining in the main event here tonight.
We are now 3/4 of the way through this event. 75 laps down, 25 to go for the 84 of Justin Fiedler being shown as your leader. In second place right now is the 4 of Logan Caudell, and third is 19, Mike Basham. As these cars continue to log through these many laps for these scrappers, laps are winding down. 84, Justin Fiedler being shown as your leader. He is getting into a host of lap cars right now there in the center of the track. Looks like 77 laps down right now. See the 721 making his way back on the track. He's had a good run, was in the top 3 there for a little while. Had to go to the pit area, but now back out onto the racing surface. Your leader 84 there in the middle of the track and the chicane there, trying to work his way through some traffic. Trying to make it through traffic safely. 80 laps shown on the board, 20 to go. Justin Fiedler trying to make his way through some slower cars there. Makes it through safely this time. Has a lot of clear sailing ahead. Justin Fiedler in the 84 coming across the stripe again with about a half-track lead over the 4, Logan Caudell. You see the 19, Mike Basham in third. He's right behind the 4 now, so we got a little bit of a battle going on late in this race now for second and third. You see the 19, Jason Basham, spinning out there right in the chicane there in that battle for second. Gets it turned around and back underway. And there comes your leader, 84, Justin Fiedler. Justin Fiedler being shown as your leader still in the 84. And right now we've got the latest official word is the 16 is running second now. 16. Which probably is Heath Helton. I'm not sure if he's down a lap or not. Logan Caudell in the 4 now being shown as third. Justin Fiedler comes across the stripe now, completing lap Lap 87. Laps are winding down here in this 100-lap event, final event of the evening. Don't forget, we got the band back here playing Bipolar 2.0. Going to play a few more tunes here for you right after the race. Also, Amazing Grace Ministry is going to be putting on a movie for you down at the Shipwreck. The Little Rascals will be shown, so if y'all want to hang around and enjoy the festivities here in this long weekend here, Halloween weekend at Salem Speedway. Got 10 laps to go here in this 100-lap event for Justin Fiedler in the 84. Just 10 laps remaining. This Slayer of the Scrappers here tonight. Big event here for these guys, putting on a show. Wild and crazy as we expected. About 8 laps remaining now. We kind of wondered how many cars would be left at the end of this night. We started out with about 49 scrappers, I believe it was, at the beginning of the first race. Looks like about 10 cars running on the track at this time. Laps remain now. 5 laps remain for the 84. Justin Fiedler. Heath Helton being scored in the 16 as second. Not too far behind. All right, 5 laps remain for your leader, 84, Justin Fiedler, now down to 5 laps after all this. Heath Helton into 16, not too far back there in second place, trying to gather him in. Time's a wasted now. 4 to go, 4 laps to go. You see your leader trying to make his way around the 53 taking his time there. Here comes the 16 up really quick. Look out. Contact up front. The 16 moves up into the lead. Look out. The 16, Heath Helton, if he is indeed on the lead lap, he has taken the lead. Whoa, big development there. 84, Fiedler got hooked up with the 53 there. We're going to have to see here. 2 laps remain. 2 laps remain in this 100-lap event. This is all unofficial at this point, so we'll see what happens these final 2 laps. The 16, the 84. And now we see the white flag being thrown for the 84. So we're going to finish this one out and then get the official word on exactly how the scoring ended up. And we are winding down the laps. The checkered flag is going to wave for, unofficially, the 84 of Justin Fiedler. So official word is from the scorers, they're going to double check all the scoring. They had to do a lot of hand scoring in this event. So right now they're going over the scoring. Unofficially, the winner right now is being scored as the 16. Heath Helton. That is unofficial. The top 5 unofficial: 16, 84, 19, 55, and 4. That's your unofficial top 5. 16, 84, 19, 55, and 4.
I doubt that they can. It's probably going to take the records to get them out. If the crew's heading that way to see if they can get them out again.
Just waiting on the results up at the tower. Once they, please let me know down here. Word is from Race Control, the number 16 of Heath Hilton is your winner tonight. Security, we may need you down here at the start-finish line. Security, please. We ask all of you guys to please calm down. That is from Race Control, not mine. So, Heath Hilton, we need you to pull down here at the start-finish line, please. If you have a problem, please take it to Race Control, not me. Thank you. Well, here is your winner, Mr. Heath Hilton, the number 16 machine. And Heath, man, you got through 4 segments there, and we got through it. But here you are in victory lane, $1,000 paycheck, my friend.
Hard to believe. I didn't really know where we was or what was going on. I just kept on driving.
Yeah, so who would you like to thank on this number 16 ride, my man?
Kyle, he did all the work to the car pretty much, and got it ready for us. My family for being here, and Lord Jesus Christ for everything He's done for me. Hard to believe.
Well, I'm going to tell you congratulations, and thank you everybody for coming out celebrating a great night with us at Salem Speedway. Hawk, to you for final thoughts.
All right, thank you, Will Green. Well, after a wild finish here, a wild night of racing. Don't forget, we still got Bipolar 2.0 out here, going to rock you out a little bit here the rest of the evening. Going to hang around a little bit, especially you that's staying overnight here, camping out for the whole weekend. Also, if you want to check out a movie, we got the Little Rascals showing down at the Shipwreck. So we got a lot of things going on here tonight. Of course, a big racing weekend still left to go. Saturday and Sunday, we've got the big High Banks 200 lapper for the Crown Vics tomorrow. Of course, the main event on Sunday for the gas cars, the official Halloween 200, and a lot of other stuff. We got the modified figure 8s running tomorrow. Also got Legends, sprints this weekend, all kinds of things going on. So check your schedule there. I believe the practice tomorrow will start at 12:20 with the gas cars. Qualifying will begin on about 2 o'clock. Opening ceremonies tomorrow at 4:15, so plan accordingly. We hope to see y'all back here for the next 2 nights here at the Salem Speedway, sponsored by the Hoosier Lottery. So take care and good night.